vision unfurled. Unstoppable rides in the white glint's light, a herald of chaos in the endless fight. Close in the glint of silver and steel, a heart of defiance, a fate to reveal. Against the tide of corporate might, he battles for freedom through day and night. A Starbucks rebellion, the storm in the dark. With a fierce determination, he leaves his mark. Breaking the chains of a world gone cold. In the fires of revolution, his story is told. From the ashes of a world consumed, he rises to challenge, to shake the gloom. In the cockpit of rage, his heart's on fire, fighting for a dream, a new world to inspire. A leader of Volca with a burning aim, to tear down the towers, to end the game. In the battle's roar, he finds his cause, defying the systems, defying the laws. A Stardust rebellion, the storm in the dark. With a fierce determination, he leaves his mark. Breaking the chains of a world gone cold. In the fires of revolution, his story is told. His story is told. In the wreckage of the old regime, he sees the dawn of a shattered dream. With every clash and every fall, he's forging a path to liberate all. The storm in the dark. With a fierce determination, he leaves his mark. Breaking the chains of a world gone cold. In the fires of revolution, his story is told. The name when the skies turn gray. Unstoppable the name that will never decay. In the echoes of battle, his legend will stay. A symbol of freedom forever to sway.
Okay, so I don't know what the fuck was happening. The game didn't want to launch. The thing didn't want to go. OBS was being stupid. My phone is being stupid. I don't know what's happening today, but welcome back, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good ass day. Hope everybody's having a nice ass Monday. And let's have a good ass Tuesday. It's time to beat up some aliens. And by beat up, I mean it, because like I'm running around with a fucking beaten stick. And I'm not kidding, like literally, our build right now is running around with a knife that lets us take more actions at the cost of health and a baton. I'm about to teach them what the law is. I'm not kidding, it's called the Lawbringer. I'm bringing the law to Comora, the Comora, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. They're fucking aliens. I'm here to murder them. Yeah, so she gives everybody some extra crit chance equal to her fellowship. So that's an extra 9% crit chance to everybody. Really nice. It's got this stuff, all this stuff as well. Yeah. So she needs dogmatic adherent, which she doesn't have, but she still benefits from the extra fellowship. She's an adherent of iconoclast. And I can't get anything out of here, so, you know. Alright, forwards. Although, I will say, I should probably get her something different here, because this, for her, is basically just +5 fellowship and 10 commerce. I don't know. We'll have to think about it. Forwards, though. And by the way, I've been trying to boot up this old-ass phone for, like, at this point, close to 10 minutes. We're gonna need Marajai. He's not good at fucking anything. We'll bring him instead of Kibble, I guess, even though I'd much rather bring Kibble to test out that new sword. It's okay. I'm gonna throw him at the Inquisition and solve the problem that way. He's gonna help us get out of Comera, and then we're gonna help him get out of being alive. Why is my headset's buzzing? Okay. Okay. Things are working again. And I'm not hearing static in my ears. All right. The rising currents carry the smells of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions. The smells of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its pattern. To fly is to hunt, and everyone in flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge Gatherit Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day, I am a hunter. My homunculus modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of monkey is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of the blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation a fraction of an instant. It is time. I still decide to wait and get a better look at the prey. A male monkey, a pampered upper caste cub who was fed and equipped with the best their race can offer. Certainly arrived in the Dark City recently, a city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. A glorious game which clings to life the strongest and leaves the sweetest death. The reflex urge the muscles to act. I act. The shard carbine spews forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the streets in bloody snow. The bodies of random passers-by caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the spires. Everyone around me flees. Everyone around me flees from the field of death whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls, but it is still alive. I do not expect a hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can easily finish it off in the open. The prey summons companions to its aid. A mistake! I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards, and the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts from my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not given me more chance to cripple it. The prey is weak. The prey breaks into a run. I'll have to do this one. Clever. By escaping from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapons. But I will not let it escape, so I spread my wings and soar over the valley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. The prey flees down the most predictable and straightforward route, hoping that its strength does not abandon it. Perhaps the body of my prey was modified, or it simply abounds with vigor. Even the heavy wounds inflicted by the first salvo cannot slow it down. I emit a frustrated shriek as I watch the path of my projectiles follow the prey without reaching its flesh. The hunt continues. The prey manages to elude me for a moment, but ducking into a crowded street, the jet boosters on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit as I storm into the street. I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decide to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire, so that it serves as a testament to my victory. My flight is swift. Everything unnecessary and atavistic has been cut from my body so that air currents carry it like a projectile from a splinter rifle. Alas, this is also my weakness. I'm so light, even a small obstacle can throw me off course, but the prey has no idea how vulnerable I am in flight. I know that, actually. It is frightened. The prey may have managed not to succumb to blind animal panic, but its jittery movements clearly reveal that reason is being dampened by instinct. Seeking to slow me down, the prey turns some bystanders against me, I guess. It only takes the prey a couple furious shouts to convince those huddled in the alley that a monster is coming for their heads. Lies. I'm only pursuing the prey. I am met with frantic gunfire, and after making a sharp ascent, I take a pair of plasma grenades from my belt and hurl them into the crowd. The bodies of the gullible fools who believe the prey evaporate and turn into bloody mist. The luckier ones fire at me, and one of the shots brings me to the ground. I wail furiously and finish them off with pointed bursts from my shard carbine. It casts me down to an indelible insult. Conclusion is drawing closer. As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I have driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner is payment for the hunt. Okay, these are kind of insane. This payment from the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles and should have worked by now. It'll slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. But when I see the prey, I fail to discern any trace of the poison's effect. Could the prey be so strong that its body has overcome my deadly battle toxin? The prey is not where I expected it to be. Having climbed the ledge of a wall, it lunges at me and bellows. With my wings folded, I ratchet up the jet boosters and glide under the prey. It lands behind me, disappointed. Everything will be over in a moment. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of the fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that will ultimately determine the winner. I am unpleasantly surprised when I realize the prey is aware of my combat style. It covers the vulnerable spots I like to cut open with my monomolecular claws, but this knowledge will not save it from death. My embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey breaks my fragile bones. Powerful blows crush the hollow bones drilled by the craft-eye homunculus. Their lightness served me well during the flight, but has betrayed me here on the ground. I lose my footing, my body going floppy like a rag. My strength waning, I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. Crystalline projectile whizzes within a hair's breadth of its face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch. The prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air, and snarls. Seems to want to know why I attempt to kill it. Would I tell it if I could? About my petitioner, Kakaros the witch. About how insulted she was by the deaths of her fosterlings, the bloodstained proselytes in the arena at the hands of my prey. About how badly she wanted to spite the prey's master, the sour-tempered, homunculus Tevantius, who had arranged that insult. I do not know, for my throat is crushed and only a faint wail escapes it. I die. I'm dying at the feet of my prey. No, at the feet of a monkey. A humiliating end for one who earned the status of apex hunter of Komura. Through torturous alterations of the flesh, and a bloody pilgrimage at the very top of the spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. The chaotic burst of violence that bloodied the streets of Komura ends just as abruptly as it erupted. Such is life in the spires. Wow, what a fucking pussy.
I always keep my options open.
Let's actually go to the Mangled Sector, because there's something here that I forgot to get. What is happening? Alright, so... Oh, there's something over here. Something we need to blow up. Alright, Ulfar. Oh, it's Jay doing it. Good job, Jay. Proud of you. Oh, Tactical Genius. Whenever the wearer successfully dodges or parries an incoming attack, they gain 10 momentum. If the wearer is an assassin successfully dodges or parries an enemy's attack, it automatically creates an additional opening. Okay, that's pretty nice. Plus 6% parry when using swords. What is that 6%? It's twice the agility. Whenever the wearer parries with a sword, they immediately counterattack, causing the attacking enemy to become staggered. If the attacker is staggered, the wearer's parry is increased by 15%. Those are all pretty freaking goated. Alright, Jake, don't fuck it up. Good job, Jake.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Ulfar now officially beats me at those. Alright, let's kill Katanus. Damn. What the fuck is that thing? Well, it's reasonably tough. Put her in cover, put you here. Ulfar goes here. Jay there, and Marajai here. Oh shit, I've got an old injury? Probably from the thing. Okay, so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna move you here so that you can shoot him. Blast him. Devitalization. Bro sucked me and then slapped me. Bro, why are you taking a turn? That's my query here, right? Like, what do you have that lets you just take an extra turn when you get shot? Okay. So... Okay. I see. It's when it loses a third of its health. Got it. Annoying, but I see how it is. Okay, so do this. Then this. Then this. Okay. Ow. What is the stats on his armor? Pretty insane. Power armor, so I guess that makes sense. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I finish the turn or did you skip it? I'm fucking pretty sure you just skipped my turn, you bitch. Absolute skank. Fucking whore. Does the thing have reject flesh? It should. It does. Cook 'em. The biomechanical creature is flailing its limbs faintly. Its body is broken and bears the signs of combat. It seems no one is planning to repair it. You can see the glistening flesh under the cracked carapace and the bunches of wires that permeate it. The armor plates rise heavily, and the creature emits a wistful, creaking sigh full of regret. The claw on Pascal's mechadendrite clangs loudly. The visor emits a series of clicks, switching the observation spectrum. Pascal's hands automatically reach for the combat tool on his belt, even as his eyes closely watch the dying creature. Examine it. Every limb of the creature, the hard ones on skeletal paws and the flexible ones on metallic cords, is equipped with a variety of implements similar to surgical tools. The jagged circular saws, twisted drills, and vibrating monoscalpels promise unbearable pain. You can clearly see the inside of the mechanism through the holes in its armor. Its gut can open to drag a hamstrung victim inside. Once the victim finds themselves in the monster's stomach, they'll be pierced by injectors that will liquefy them. Substance will then drain to the reservoirs at the tail end of the creature. Can you understand me? The creature emits a series of wheezing sounds. Was it an answer? Moans of agony? Or just the normal rumbling of its mechanisms? There's no way to tell. It is trying to communicate. It seems the blasphemous creature can feel pain and fear. That is glorious. The creatures in this place only understand the language of pain, Shireen. Let's smash its head in before something happens that we can't undo. What are you? The creature responds with a series of choking and snarling sounds. After a moment, as if realizing its language is not clear to you, it extends a fighting limb in your direction in a menacing gesture. The message is clear. I'm a warrior. I'm a killer. This is an engine of pain, Elantak. An executioner created by the depravity of my twisted cousins, living flesh fused to a mechanism whose sole purpose is to inflict as much pain as it can. The Dark Ones are caught in a cycle of torment, desperately seeking pleasure in the suffering of others. This machine is but an instrument of their endless desire, a symbol of what they are willing to do to slake the thirst and fear that consume them. I'll not hurt you anymore. The creature's servo motors howl as they send the last remaining energy into its body. One of the limbs lunges at you, but the charge is not enough for the strike to reach its target. Kick it hard. You wanna talk shit? Get fucked. The impact lands on a cracked armor segment, and a wet, rumbling howl erupts from the guts of the mechanism. A sound that could easily be confused with a painful groan. Monster's lips twitch in fear and retract under its belly. Pascal does not say a word, but do you think you see his face wrinkling in disgust and disapproval under his respirator? Pascal, would you like to study this device? Request approved. Pascal eagerly unfolds his mechadendrites, and they all rush toward the monster. A shrieking drill cuts deep into the armor, while a claw hungrily snaps off chunks of the flesh pierced with strands of metal wire. The creature thrashes and wheezes, but cannot escape the merciless vivisection. The collected samples are sent to a portable analyzer, and the tech priest's visor clicks, recording the procedure in picked images. Suddenly freezes and takes a little step back. Process interrupted. An operational collision has been detected. What made you stop? This unit is under the influence of conflicting impulses. The operational vector of cognition dictates the necessity of studying this object. The operational vector of obeying the Omnissiah and his universal laws dictates the necessity of recoiling from the subject and purifying it. The operational vector of adoration before his might dictates the necessity of reverence for the subject where the natural spirit resides in synthesis with that of the machine. What was this machine built for? Presenting a hypothesis. This construct is a mobile execution chamber. A subject is immobilized by the implements placed inside the construct and subjected to highly painful disposal via chemical injection. The biological remains are preserved in the built-in reservoir of the construct. The initial chemical analysis of the remains yields an abnormal result. It is as if the pain of the victims of this machine is dissolved in them. It is circulating in the metal veins of this creature. It can feel everything. The nature of the damage indicates that the unit has been in combat. I hypothesize that its constructor sent it into the arena. Based on its current condition, the result of the combat test was unsatisfactory. Otherwise, the unit would have been repaired. Is this thing more than a perversion and an outrage to you? The categorization is correct. The object is a perversion and an outrage, one dangerously close to the creation of anathematized, abominable intelligence. But it is also a miracle of his boundless polymorphism. Men this creature, we're taking it with us. Request denied. The inflicted damage is critical. The subject cannot be repaired. Well, you're an explorer, though. Study it before it gives up the ghost. Request approved is doctrinally correct. Pascal leans over the creature and the drill whirs, sounding shrill and relentless. The tech priest's voice hums with the ice-cold determination of a divine vivisector. Let the cycle be discontinued. Let ignorance be discontinued. Yeah, get his ass. Dismantle that bish. Life Sunderer. Two-handed, ranged, heavy weapon. And Katonus Pain Converter. Cool. I think I'll give you this. Aw, he too much of a bitch. He can't use that. He's a pussy.
Some choose well.
I have a nose for profit. You are authorized.
He's a pussy wussy. He can't use that heavy weapon. Alright, Jay, blow that shit up. Dumbass. Good job. Proud of you. Now open the box. Oh, that's disappointing. No cool items.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
What he said. There's no loot around here, so I guess let's get out of here. What are you doing over there, Ulfar? Big yawners. To the anatomical opera. Let me actually see what this does. It just has over penetration. I think we can just throw this out. Yeah. Give you this, cause yeah, momentum on dodge and parries. Lets you automatically hit back, or create an opening at least. And then this I'll save to check Kibala. Hi, Tervantius. Tervantius rushes about the laboratory, snatching up certain tools, vials, and notes. He conceals some of these items inside his own body cavities and destroys the rest. Does no one here wish to hail the victor who defeated the arena's best? I would rather hail the walking corpse who invited she who thirsts into my anatomical opera. The cult of the fatal thirst craves blood, specimen. Your blood, my blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of the Dark City not to realize this. Dracon Azarash, after you went against the Archon of the Reaving Tempest, you decided to violate the wishes of the Archon of the Black Heart as well. You were thrown into the arena to die. You show wretched incompetence by defying your masters. My presence offends you? Good. You have made yourself quite comfortable here in the chasm. Is this where you have kept the things that you dared not bring to the spire of the Reaving Tempest? It must be vexing having to abandon it all as you flee the cult's wrath. One of Tervantius' limbs twitches and strikes blindly. Only Maragai's reflexes save him from a fatal neck wound, but the homunculus makes no further attempts to attack. He seems to care more about his substances and instruments than the insufferable Cavalite. Why do the witches desire my death? I don't care about Kikaros. You promised to help me get out of here. Forget the old promises, monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more specimens away with me, and the ones I have already packed are far more valuable than you. Into the spire of the Reaving Tempest, to hide under the wing of Eremeris, an Archon fallen into disgrace. What an imprudent choice. You should run away from her and her troubles unless you are somehow connected to her crimes. You were not in a position to know about the Archon's plans before, much less now. And so unravel the rotten threads in the tapestry of fate. Helentok, here is the true nature of the Dark Ones. A lie hidden behind sweet promises. Having learned from a cruel mistake, I foresaw this outcome. Belated wisdom. But wisdom nonetheless, Marajai. Now be quiet, like a good little pet. Why do the wishes desire my death? You humiliated them, monkey. Kikaros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic monkey? You're my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. You should be careful what you wish for, Xenos. But it wasn't enough for you to just kill them. You enticed one of the blood-stained proselytes to join the monkey's side. The entire chasm watched. A slap in the face of the cult wasn't enough for you, so you decided to spit in its face as well. Oh, but there is more. I hope Kikaros and Sinistoria are now writhing in horror at the mere thought that their headless subordinates have lost the Cavalite who was sentenced to death by Nazrakai himself. First, they decided to play at charity by making me a proselyte. Now, they let me slip through their fingers. Oh, I wish I could see the succubus's face when she was given the news. You dispatched me to kill the witches. Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences? It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witches' vanity bleed. The witches would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. Kikaros did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things have spiraled out of control. So your original plan would have still had us all dead, you self-dissected creep. So what's the plan? I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spire of the Reaving Tempest. The witches won't dare to settle their score under the eye of my patrons, so the Cabal's valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die, or go to the arena and try to kill Kikaros. Even if you succeed, you will still die. I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last I can devote all of myself to it. So, I managed to bring about your downfall after all, unholy spawn. Your insight is an astounding specimen, but have you noticed that you have also doomed yourself? I'll be fine. Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Kikaros, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I could be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimens in my collection. If you manage to kill her, run. Sinistoria will not let such impertinence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Kikaros' fury. Do not return to the chasm, you will find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time. Well, Shireen, I don't know if we should be celebrating our victory or our final moments. One way or another, we'd better get sloshed. No time like the present. Let's head straight to our hideout at the Shrieker's Den. Why would you say the place of the hideout out loud, Jay? It's like you're asking for company. Since you're intent on fleeing, you might as well release my companions. I cannot transport them to my new sanctuary. You may take them. I've unlocked the containment sarcophagi for dangerous specimens. Go and inspect them. Some of your servants may still be alive, but do not allow them to use their abilities until I have left the anatomical opera. I found some materials. Are they suitable for your new monsters? Good materials. Good specimen. Bring me more. Teventius examines the bloodied body parts. Oh, I already have this one. An interesting composition, an unusual set of starting parameters that can be strengthened by an original mixture of essences. This will be a mighty beast. I will call it the Anguish Prospector. Oh, this fucking thing. Ooh, that looks cool. You have done well, specimen, and for that you will be rewarded. To repay Kikaros for her treachery, I will send the Anguish Prospector to the arena. While the witches are preoccupied with ending your life, the Prospector will kill several of them. Regardless, it is too conspicuous for me to hide from the cult's huntresses. Let my creation perform the symphony of pain for which it was designed. Yeah, I already have this one. I do be looking kinda snasty, not gonna lie. I do be looking kinda snasty. Step away from the contraption and I shall let you actually, no. Fucking bash his brains out. Body inside the sarcophagus is not moving. Heinrichs appears to have no awareness of his surroundings. His clouded gaze directed past you. Heinrichs is Esteban. Can you hear me? Heinrichs' head moves ever so slightly. You get a good look at his eyes now. The pupils are constricted to the size of pinheads. He's blind. His bitten, bloodied lips begin to move. To the warp with you, beast. I've heard all this before. You won't trick me again. To the warp with me. A splendid idea, but I am taking you with me, or else Calcas, I will have my head on a platter. What? That monster couldn't have known the Lord Inquisitor's name, which means... Esteban, you're alive. Thank the Golden Throne. Find a way to get me out of this coffin. Release Heinrichs. You got the tubes, pull out the hooks and the needles, and free Heinrichs from his bonds. He almost falls out of the Drukhari device, just managing to stay on his feet. I can't see a thing. Give me a moment to ascertain what they've done to me. Lost that I can't sense my body. They blind you? No, I don't think so. It's likely just my body reacting to extended bouts of pain. I think that I've forgotten what it's like to experience such basic impulses. As a biomancer, I can stifle my physical reactions. Perhaps that's why I was chosen for this device, because I had distanced myself from the sensation of pain. Because of my stubbornness that forbade me from surrendering. You cannot sense your body. What does that mean exactly? If I knew, I wouldn't be pondering the question right now, Esteban. I think the circle on my head wasn't inhibiting my abilities, it was turning them inward, binding them inside my body. They made me torture myself with warp energies. I was burning and mutilating my internal organs. Damn Xenos. Henrik clenches his fists in fury and immediately winces from the pain. What happened to you after we were caught? They moved me multiple times from one place to another. What those places were, I cannot say. I saw spies in an ocean of mist. I saw the bows of a Drukhari ship. Almost broke free once. Few things frightened the Xenos as much as warp powers. I was close. One might consider my words heretical, but I would say it was only due to the homunculus who brought me here that I survived after falling in that struggle. From there, it was just this place, this coffin, and pain. Can you walk? We don't have much time. I can move, yes. Walk, take me. I feel like my nerves have been turned inside out and then sewn back like that. For the time being, I'll have to suffer pain whenever I take a step until I recuperate. Now that I am free to use my powers again, it's entirely achievable. Esteban, you must be joking. I gave the Xenos another chance. If she fails, I'll march her out of the airlock. We're in the realm of Xenos. We need a Xenos to help us. Will you object to that? One Xenos helper. But you have no reason to be dragging both creatures around with you. Aside from an unnatural desire to go to the afterlife sooner rather than later. I wonder which of these two will be the first to make your dream come true. Enough. Nothing I hear will reassure me. We can go, but you will have to guide me for a little while. Alrighty. Okay, so we're gonna give him plus 15 willpower, obviously. Like, come on. Come on, we obviously gonna be doing that shit, you know? Let's go with this one. Increase his reach. His resolve being higher is actually really strong on a Sanctic Psyker. So we're gonna get that one. And we take this off. And immediately shit jumps. Yeah, you don't need that. Chance of triggering psychic phenomenon by minus 10%, if any psychic. Nah, he can keep this one. Looks nicer anyway. With the chains and shit. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so now we can fuck around with these switches. trying to create a passage. Well, we succeeded. Ooh. Start comes when it inflicts bleeding on themselves. Whenever the wearer performs an arm, they inflict bleeding on all hit enemies. We'll look at it a little closer in a bit. And check these out. The fuck? Homunculus' prism. This prism-shaped Xeno artifact is made from black metal that is oddly cool to the touch. Strange device has no visible seams, buttons, or holes. Plus 10 to Fellowship means a plus 10 to all her skills. If the wearer has 8 or more AP at the start of their turn, they gain... That does remind me. Deflection equal to the wearer's psi rating, which is 6 right now. Kinda crazy, not gonna lie. Increases melee attack damage by just a flat 18. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Give everybody a plus 6 damage reduction. Until they take damage, at which point it's like, yeah, no. Whatever. So really, she loses out on Athletic, Awareness, Carouse. Right? That's the only ones she loses out on? Yeah, just those 3, which are all things that she doesn't use anyway. I'll give this to Pascal. Yeah. This we want to keep. Whenever the wearer hits with a ranged weapon, within melee range, no. We don't have a grand strategist because they suck. And it's not like they suck as in they're a bad class, it's just like, I don't know, man, it's just, it doesn't feel like they do anything. So, I'm just not gonna use them. Alright, let's go. Marrakesh. Wait. Also don't want this one. +1 range. Eh. +10 strength, I still like I have all the people here who use strength and they all have better stuff. This is for Kibble probably, and we're gonna have to check out Marashai with those. We're gonna go to the bottom side because there's a guy there. There's a warp check there that I want to do, so we're gonna go that way. And oh boy, you have insulted the cult of the fatal thirst, outsider. You've insulted the fighting pit itself. The witches are longing for you to die. Come on,
Someone's in trouble.
Okay, so that's a grotesque. That's what it's called. And immediately it goes for the Eldar. You missed, little bitch. Okay. So I mean, not really, it's mostly just a poke. Pretty tough. So they're kind of stacking up a bunch, throwing out AoEs that have yet to really do anything. Okay, so that one did something. It didn't do much, but it did something. Okay, so shoot that guy. Let's buff him. Go ahead and give him a turn. Then switch to melee. Cut that guy down. Kick him in the teeth. Switch. Do this. This. Go ahead and double up on your shooting and take that thing down if you can. Good man. And now, he should get 3 shots. I was wrong. He's got more than 3 shots. It's gonna be 6? No, 4. 4 shots. What would this do? It would stop him from doing other stuff. But man, we cleared this like instantly. Argent is worse than Ulfar. Argent is better than Ulfar. Look at this shit. Argent could never. It's okay to simp. But don't lie to me. Okay, so +1 stack of this, then yep. Make him explode. And cut his ass down. Oh hey, it's the solitaire. The key unlocks a door that then will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be, to me the bolts will cede. Your part comes next to break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence, but will you look? Well, you've helped me more than once already. I'm listening. Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread, drawn breaking tight. But with a show of patience opportune, the merchant's certain death will turn to flight. You stride not into battle, but a snare of guile and strife, a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood, her pack does set. So dance a ring around oblivion, await a sign from night's own melody. Catch sight of it, and then make haste, be gone. One yawning mouth, one leap, and set you free. Wait for a sign and run into some kind of mouth. I understand. Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of the mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you. Man, I can only imagine what it must be like to see a space marine fighting. Like, you'll be used to the regular old, people moving at regular speeds, some aliens who move a little bit faster, and then there's this guy who's like twice your size, wearing probably like close to half a ton of gear on him. Maybe more. And he's faster than anything you've ever faced. Rebecca's corpse is disfigured by bony growths. Eyes, mouths, and tentacles are constantly appearing and disappearing in the ocean of his flesh. It is difficult to mistake warp distortion of this severity for anything else. And that's a dead guy, too. Imagine if he was alive. How much more fucked up would he be? I did notice I didn't get to play with the main guy though. Like ever since I switched to Mason the knife, I have not had the chance to actually use him. Henrik's stare seems to pass straight through you, but his face is tense, almost to the point of twitching. He nods wordlessly to you. How's your recuperation?
It will take some time. I can heal grievous wounds and correct disfigurement, but remake my nerve endings from scratch. Such delicate and painstaking work is beyond my capabilities. Every day with you brings new challenges.
Am I mistaken, or is the present company making you uncomfortable?
Do you actually want to hear what I have to say on the topic? Or was that just a polite turn of phrase that demands only an equally polite and insincere, "You are mistaken, Lord Captain"?
I wish to know your opinion.
I hope you do not need me to tell you that taking any Drukhari into your retinue is a stunt that falls somewhere between blasphemous heresy and incredible foolishness, let alone a Drukhari who has already succeeded in bringing myriad calamities down on our heads. I cannot imagine even one good reason why you should have taken this step, but I can think of plenty of bad ones, and that is what alarms and troubles me. Iliad is directly responsible for us being lured into her kin's trap. They plotted against us together. That she herself ended up a captive only shows how nefarious and brutal these creatures are by their very nature. Whatever story she spun you, it was the height of naivety to believe it. If I may be candid, I have certain reservations about Ulfar. There's no question that he is one of the Astartes, the divine warriors of the Emperor, and his help will be invaluable in our attempts to escape Camorra. However, as legions go, the Space Wolves are extremely distinctive. I can't reveal all that I know without breaking the prohibitions of the Inquisition, but I'm asking you, be careful when dealing with the warrior.
What do you know of this place?
Regrettably, little.
I'm gonna grab more water, cause thirsty. I had a fucking pepperoni pizza for lunch, so I require watering.
Home of their cabals, and the launch point for their raids into real space. The Xenos' most supreme leaders dwell within the shadows of this place, and this is where the Drukhari bring their bounty, as they have brought us.
Don't worry, we'll rip a fucking tear in their ass. Getting out of here.
I would tell you more, but I can't. Not because of the prohibitions of the Inquisition, but because the information is fragmentary and unverified. Based on what we have learned here, we are in the prison of one of the arenas where the Drukhari killed their prisoners as public entertainment. These Xenos feed off pain, which means that entertainments like this are not a whim, but a necessity for these abominations. They need pain more than they need air to breathe, and so these performances must be held unceasingly, and raids to acquire new victims must continue without interruption.
How can we escape this place?
I cannot offer a ready-made escape plan, but I do know that the Drukhari are constantly vying and warring with one another. Their chiefs take pains to keep their servants from complete mutual destruction. Perhaps, if you could find a way to exploit their personal feuds, we will have the faintest chance of survival, and an opportunity to slip away. The Emperor protects.
Alright then. I wonder, what do you fall into? Oh, you don't fall into any. Yeah, motherfucker's a fucking... Yeah, he's dogmatic. Yeah, he my boy. Alright, let's talk to him.
May these instructions protect the machine spirits that serve me from the blasphemies of corrupted technology.
We've been betrayed, Pascal.
Reverse analysis is showing the act of sabotage to have been predictable. The directives for interacting with Xena races warn about non-humans' proclivity for breaching contracts. The data concerning the unreliability of the unit Iliet has been archived.
He sounds a little butthurt about it. How are you feeling after all the punishment your body has taken?
Functional parameters restored to suboptimal levels. In token of mourning for the loss of true flesh, the pain receptor blocking systems have been disabled. Algetic stimulation engaged in integral catharsis mode.
Did you ever regret turning down the opportunity to comprehend xenotech through your own flesh and blood?
This statement is false. The adjacency of xeno-augmetics to the sacred metal of the machine god and their interaction with it resulted in algorithmic paradoxes and the blasphemous consequences thereof. The Omnissiah purifies and protects.
Any valuable thoughts on how we can get out of here?
Strategic recommendation. Analysis has shown that the non-human community is racked by strife. Exploiting the Xenos' mutual differences can result in temporary alliances that will provide the technological means of returning the unit Fond Valancius to real space.
How does it feel to be in Camorra? It's a rare opportunity.
This place is calling out to the Omnissiah for an act of purifying and gracious xenocide. The spatial disharmony observed here points to its anathematic nature. That being said, complete extermination is not advised.
That's interesting.
Possession of technological knowledge should be rounded up and subjected to interrogation and vivisection prior to disposal.
Okay, see, that makes more sense.
May the filters of knowledge bestowed upon us by the machine god protect us from the temptations and horrors of blasphemous revelations.
Have you studied Demon's neural augmetic yet?
I have destroyed it.
You're lying.
This statement is true. I am yet to settle into a definitive course of action. I am running a spot diagnostic on the memory of the heretic Demens. Even though purity protocols stipulate that his blasphemous knowledge must be eradicated, I am not drawn toward forbidden information, but only to data concerning the blessed Amanat.
Have you found out anything?
The success has been partial. Demens Haneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption. My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Demens, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distorted action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical.
What corrupted Demons?
An echo of the warp. Energies of the immaterium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced corruption in the archive. Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
But you did want to know what he knew. You were interested.
The quest for knowledge is our mission of highest priority. But what Demens promised was not knowledge, but a distorted copy of it. This was not what the Deus Mechanicus had told us to seek.
Any information on Archmagos Amanat?
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the heretic Demens was attempting to decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data. Information pointing to the unit referred to as the Maimed Hunter is alleged to be of critical significance.
Has it occurred to you that all these events may be part of Amanat's plan?
That is a valid hypothesis, but not a very likely one. Its truth value is irrelevant, as it does not contradict the necessity of establishing the fate of Archmagus Amanat.
Continue your research.
Response? Affirmative. The decryption will continue.
Alright. I must take my leave. Other peoples must be conversed with. Talk to Ulfar.
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
How were you planning on getting out of here?
I have had a few thoughts on that score, but don't try to pry them out of me. When the time comes, I will share them with you.
Bro really looked down and said, I got ideas! Despite his worthy attempt to play the fool, the Space Wolf cannot deceive you. Ulfar does not fully trust you and is carefully observing your reaction. Tell me about your brothers, then.
Not everyone is granted the right to ask such questions. But you... I shall allow it. What do you want to know about the Astartes from the glorious Fenris?
What is Fenris like?
Fenris is home. A harsh land of harsh winters and harsh people. When comes the hell winter, a fearsome season of frosts, the merciless world sea freezes, and great white bears, snow wyrms, and ice trolls go on the hunt. Then the murderous frost retreats, and boats of harpooners sail out to ply their craft, capturing sea snakes and krakens. And then comes the season of fire. Volcanoes awaken. Waves wash over whole islands, and only the land of Asaheim offers salvation to those whose blood and grit win them the right to live upon it. Clan fights clan, crows circle over battlefields, and wolfhounds rise up to the sky. That is my beloved home. There is no place in the universe like it.
Well, I can imagine why it makes space wolves.
What is the most fearsome foe on Fenris?
Venice is known as a death world for good reason. There must be dozens of lethal creatures that inhabit the planet. But which is more fearsome than all the rest? Most fearsome foe is treachery.
An answer carried on the wings of the Raven of Wisdom. We know much of the terror of betrayal. Know now the name of the most terrible of all traitors.
Fucking Magnus!
The curse of the Wolfen is the most fearsome and most terrible foe on Fenris.
I kind of expected him to just start ranting about Magnus. Like, fucking Magnus and his fucking nerd sons, those fucking pieces of shit. They keep busting into our home and fucking up our shit.
Hungers to kill, not for glory or duty, or his battle brothers, but solely for the sake of killing. For he who falls to that dark beast, there is no joy or thrill in slaughter. There is but dull rancor.
Who are the Space Wolves?
Vilka Fenrika. That is our name in the old tongue of our world. We are the fiercest of the All-Father's warriors. His executioners. His retribution.
Fucking love Space Wolves.
Our fearless Wolf King is Leimandras, son of the All-Father. Our world is Fenris, and our home the Fan, which rises from the world's spine into orbit. We are the thunder in the bloody storm of battle that calls to us. That is who we are.
Glory to the wolves of Fenris. Smiling in satisfaction, the wolf graces you with a magnanimous nod.
But there is more to our spirit than grim destruction alone. In the Hall of Heroes, we hold feasts the likes of which you will see nowhere else. To thundering laughter, we raise our horns, tell our sagas, and honor our glorious fallen. Though the body of an Astartes is built to be immune to the effects of drink, we invented a way around this taboo. The mead we brew can overcome even our blood. It makes us drunk, and makes our feasts jovial occasions. Mead. You can brew it nowhere else but on good old Fenris. No other world is home to such poisonous plants.
In icons I've seen, Astartes look much less wild.
Our gene seed is unique. Leimandras blessed us with the Canis Helix, a genetic gift that heightens our senses, making them sharper than those of brothers from other chapters. The Canis Helix kindles a bloodthirst in our hearts and changes our appearance to resemble the lethal wolves of Fenris.
For a Space Marine chapter, you're far from orthodox.
The wolves do not take orders from outsiders. We keep the old ways, not the Codex Astartes. We fight in packs, and we are trained and healed by our wise rune and wolf priests. We do not find honor in adorning ourselves in laurels, but instead etch the full names of our fallen kin as a promise of vengeance, and draw strength from that promise.
What do you believe in?
We believe in the great wolves, in the deadly Blackmane and fierce Drakan the Thunderwolf, in redoubtable Hagar the Mountain Wolf, and in the Blooded Hunter, in the wolf that stalks between stars, who follows us wherever we may go, and in the uncanny two-headed Mordkai, guard of the realm of the dead. Only the great wolves show us their favor. The others are more malign, but each teaches us a lesson. For that, we praise and honor them.
Does that mean you do not believe in the immortal Emperor of Humanity as a god?
The All-Father is not a god. He is the best of all humans, our perfect forebear. His blood flowed through the veins of Leman Russ, and Russ's blood flows in me. Does that make me a god? My respect for him has no end, and I am ready to die for him. But what place does faith have here? Is the All-Father like the massive Iron Wolf, whose every tuft of fur forms a mountain on the surface of Fenris? Or is he as enormous as the Sun Wolf, which rises to hunt every morning and fills our world with light? The All-Father is not a god, but the highest of humanity. Ordinary humans struggle to grasp this, but we, his warriors and offspring, remember the truth.
I also believe that the Emperor is a man and not a god.
It makes his deeds all the more glorious. Battling gods is child's play when you yourself are a god. But if you are a man... now, that is the stuff that sagas are made of.
What else do your wise priests do?
Lacan the Ruined Wolf once shared the mysteries of the healing potions and the secrets of magic sagas. He taught them to see the past and future in throne runes, to call down storms, and to carve powerful talismans.
Since not the slightest power emanating from the charms Ulfar is wearing. You spoke of full names that give you strength. What is your name in that case?
Ulfar Redmane. That is what my brothers call me.
Given the warrior's boastful nature, the indifference with which he revealed his name is surprising. It seems he does not trust you enough to disclose his true name.
Do you? And there I was, about to round off my story with a short 400-verse saga about the gifts of Lacan the Ruined Wolf.
My curiosity has been sated. 1 second here.
Should what I told you reach other ears, I shall take your tongue.
Good to know. How did you end up here?
What do you want to know? What brought the space wolves to the
Must turn on my light.
Expanse? Or how I ended up in the non-human's dark city?
Let's start with why you came to the Cornus Expanse.
An inquisitor by the name of Calcazar put out a call for aid. My wolf lord did not refuse him, and had 2 packs deployed to the Expanse. We never trusted this ally, but a blood debt for a service rendered in the past forced our hand.
Inquisition wields immense power. The entire chapter might have come to the Cornus Expanse had Calcazar requested it. No, they wouldn't have. They would have told him to suck an egg, and then promptly shot him, most likely. What debt did you owe the Inquisitor?
He saved our brother who had lost the pack, and Was unable to look after himself or the chapter's honor. Calcazar returned our brother to Fenris and kept secret the misfortune that had befallen him. The Jarl knew that the Inquisitor's actions were driven by opportunism, and the desire to have us mighty warriors in his debt. But honor forced him to be hospitable to the stranger, and swear an oath of friendship.
Here's the thing, right? Somebody helps you. If they're helping you for their own reasons, did they not still help you? Right? And there is a difference between somebody helping you so they can hinder you later. And if that's the case, then yeah, no, no, you don't owe that person anything. Especially if they're only helping you in order to manipulate you. But if they're helping you, genuinely helping you, giving up an advantage in the hopes that, in the future you'll also help them, that's a different thing, right? It's just an offer of cooperation. Why do the Space Wolves not trust the Lord Inquisitor?
The Inquisition. Pah. Rats, scurrying around the Allfather's house and ruling it in the Master's absence. Cowards they are. The last into battle, but the first on any war council. We saw what they were worth in the months of shame.
You've never heard of the Months of Shame? It is probably something from the Fenrisian history. What are the Months of Shame?
An ancient strife. If you do not know of it, then you are not supposed to know.
Come on, I'm a rogue trader. You can tell me. Eitvater! It's me, your Eitvater. We're friends. I've also met Xavier Calcazar, and I trust him.
Do not be taken in, Eitvater. His words are persuasive. But until I see the blood trophies that prove his valor and loyalty, I will not be putting my back to him. That arrogant chief thought he could give us orders. But we wolves have always followed our own instincts and hunted in our own way. I wager that boiled his blood.
What do you know of his plans and objectives?
In warm furs, the old man does shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven, shrouds the sly man his plans. To know his dire purpose, swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
Pay attention to his deeds, not his words, then. How did you end up a captive?
We had gone on a raid for Xenos prisoners and fell into a trap. We had no war machines to support us, and some of our squad were wounded, so we were forced to retreat. I ordered my battle brothers to leave, but I remained behind to meet our guests. I do not know how many of the feeble wretches I slew, but I would have killed even more had their towering piles of bodies not hindered me in combat. They wounded me and captured me. They froze the joints in my armor. When they dragged me to their ship, 2 of my battle brothers descended up the Xenos and tried to free me. An insane plan, but it almost succeeded. Almost. And so there were 3 of us taken captive. And then there were 2. And then I was alone once again.
What happened to the other 2?
They fell. With honor.
Who were they?
Their saga is one I will not sing to you. You have spilled no blood with them, nor shared with them meat unmilled. Their spirits might be outraged if they knew I had sung of their deeds to a stranger.
Well, I'm sorry they died.
Yes, so am I.
Tell me about your time in Comora.
These are dark days you are asking about, Ed Fatter. Let my keen-edged friend be a witness to the ferocity of my words. I was given to Tarvantius for his amusement in the arenas of Comora. Astartes are a rarity, and he sent me out there to kill gladiators. Living as an inglorious butcher and a Xenos' puppet, I hated it constantly, every moment. I had to take care of my mind before it was twisted to the seven hells. Every morning I made entreaties to the All-Father, and every night I appealed to Ross. I trained my body, read the litanies, and in the darkest moments I recited my own saga. I recalled every battle, every wound, every brother. And that is how I survived. I always survive.
I always come back.
This was a bleak saga, Itfator.
Even the bleak sagas deserve telling. Answer a few questions about yourself.
Instinct bids me to remain silent. Such knowledge is not to be shared with just anyone. Only those who possess my complete trust.
Well, I must take my leave. Let's see. Talk to these guys. When given the chance to join me, you took it readily. That surprised me.
I had no intention of ending my days playing the role of meat in the arena. And then you blithely offered me an alliance after what I'd done to you. Why?
I pitied you.
Mention the word pity to me once more, and you will bitterly, bitterly regret it. Our conversation is over. Rogue trader?
What happened to you after the
I
trial?
was handed over to the witch cult to do with as they wished. First, they made me fight the dregs in the arena, and then, once they'd had their fill of my debasement, I was granted entry into the blood-stained proselytes.
You did not find much favor among the witches, it seems.
You cannot hope
Because
to
they
understand the
cut his
intricacies
face
of
off.
Gomorrah and how it is structured. We are all each other's allies and worst enemies here. Towers of strength and duplicitous traitors both. The cults have always been half a step below the cabals in the hierarchy, and the witches relished the chance to abuse someone who once looked down on them.
So you deserved it. What did you hope to gain by agreeing?
The continuation of my existence. When I lost my standing, I became fair game for anyone tempted by the prospect of slaying a disgraced Cabalite. For vengeance, or just for the pleasure of the kill. In Gomorrah, a lone Drukhari is a target. My talents may be prodigious, but I held no illusions about my chances.
That will do.
If our conversation is finished...
My companions have made no further attempts to kill you, have they?
They have not, to my deepest regret. Perhaps it is I who should try to show some initiative now.
I wouldn't recommend it. You're the weakest of the group. I want to know what happened before you took me to Comora.
You want to know how and to what end I orchestrated all of this? Ask your questions.
Why did you kidnap me?
When Irimaris ordered us to lay waste to the monkey settlements,
Human
Tazara and
settlements.
I encountered resistance. I have hunted your kin too long not to notice how well you in particular were fending off our attacks. The rout in Tazara's arena, the appearance at the plundered vessel. Your kind are usually powerless against us, but not on that occasion. I began to suspect that you could not have managed it without outside help. Help from our side. I began sending out spies and assassins. My eyes and ears infiltrated your vessel, your cities, and they discovered a trail that led back to one of your worlds. A trail that ended with a burned monkey, the source of the information about where and when my cabal was going to strike. A little trickery to draw you away from the planet. And I had your little informant in my grasp. How the information was reaching his agents, the burned monkey himself did not even know. But based on the units involved and other details, it was clear. No monkey in real space could have gathered such specifics about raid complements and objectives. No, it was inconceivable. The information was being fed to you by my own kind, and I knew who. Irimaris Aziriesh, Archon of the Reaving Tempest, my former mistress. A cowardly bitch who punishes anyone who threatens her grip on
I always get caught
power.
off guard when games just
I
like
knew
suddenly
to win
call
war
a female
against her,
character
I
a
would need the
bitch
support
nowadays.
of the Reaving Tempest's patron, the Cabal of the Black Heart. So I allied with Nazrake, who presided over the trial. I promised him that Irimaris would be humiliated. I promised him evidence. A lowly monkey that would disgrace Irimaris in the eyes of the Archons. For that performance, I needed you.
You have spies aboard my ship.
Of course. If I'm not mistaken, you met the infiltrator yourself. A Cabalite who left a lava from Tavantius in one of the monkey. Or did you never work out the reason for the treachery during the raid on your ship so long ago now? Then there is no need for me to mention the sleeper agents hidden on your worlds.
What agreements did you make with Nazrakai?
Overthrowing an Archon is far from easy, even one who has already tarnished her reputation. Every member of a Cabal has their supporters, and Irimaris is no exception. Nazrake promised me a sham trial in the Obsidian Court with a predetermined outcome. Irimaris should have been convicted and dethroned. I was supposed to take her place and turn the Reaving Tempest into a loyal vassal of the Black Heart. Nazrake was supposed to be the axe that fell on her neck. But it fell on mine instead. It was devious and worthy of praise, but why? A secret pact with Irimaris, or is there another reason? I will tear the answer from his throat along with his final breath. It must be said that Nazrake did not have to try very hard to turn the court against me. Not after the stunt you pulled before the assembled Archons.
The tribunal, what was that about? I was being tried by the Inquisitor, and Heinrichs and Theodora were there. Why?
Who? I have no idea what you saw in your stupor. The homunculus's creature does not elicit specific images. It muddles your mind, forcing it to paint suitable pictures evoking confusion or fear. Neither Tavantius nor I care about fussy monkey rituals. The lava must have created a suitable environment for you. One in which you would be more willing to answer my questions in the Obsidian Court.
What were you and Tazara doing in my protectorate?
what do any of my kind do in real space? We were reaping. Kamara was clamoring for meat. The Dark City had suffered losses in the latest disjunction. We needed sources of sweet pain to prime its minds and bodies. When the Archon bade my cabal collect the harvest from the region, I did not suspect that it would turn into this game between you and me.
You and Iliad conspiring together. How did that come about?
Conspiring? No, no. There was no plot between us. She merely rushed to my bait. At first, I planned to use the one you trusted, the burned monkey with whom we had spent long, long hours awaiting your arrival. But my cousin was so swift. Afterward, she tracked down the monkey, killed him, and took the device that he had been using to contact me. I planted the first poisoned seeds in her soul back at our first meeting. I dropped a hint that I knew what had become of her world. I lured her in and left her with you. Time took care of the rest. That and an unpleasant discovery aboard your own ship. I did not ask her to hand you over to me. No, doing that would have made my poor cousin doubt herself even more than she was already. I simply told her where to seek out the traces of her craft world and the answers to her questions. A favor for a kinswoman, nothing more. And then I made ready for your arrival.
So she was deceived
The
too.
only way she would reach that place was with you. When a monkey is left alone with me and my art of pain, I plunge them into a deep well of suffering from which they will do anything to escape. Your kind have fragile souls. Your convictions and principles are a delusion that lends a mirage of meaning to your lives.
Please, and you have none.
Achilles and I had plenty of time alone together before your arrival. When he went out to meet you, he was already mine. I bought his loyalty with a promise to never touch his body or his mind ever again.
A promise you would have broken. What do you know about Iliad's craft world?
I know it exists. I know that my cabal found it, helpless and stationary, unable to protect its sons and daughters. I know that Iliad's kin began showing up as prisoners in the Reaving Tempest's spire, where they were fonts of exquisite, delightful pain. I spent too much time beyond the limits of our home to learn more than that. But that was enough to tempt Iliad with false hope.
Tell her the truth. Now.
We've already had words. I have no reason to conceal the truth now. Iliad has outlived her usefulness to me.
Okay.
Watching her face as she learned the truth was priceless.
What were those creatures with you when you captured me?
Mandrakes. A foul breed that lurks in the bowels of Kamora. Their ability to find paths through the shadows was put to good use. I promised them forbidden trophies from the Reaving Tempest's coffers once I am Archon.
You made a promise to the mandrakes you cannot keep. Aren't you afraid of retribution?
Let them come for what they're owed. They will regret it.
Will they? The theft of Rykard's son. Was that your doing?
Did you not hear me when I answered you the first time? I do not like to repeat myself.
I wasn't listening, let's be honest.
Then
That's
what
enough for
else
now.
you need?
Any thoughts on how we can escape this place?
On a mountain of bodies, bathing in our enemies' tears and blood.
Yes, I figured that part out myself. I was looking for, actual useful information.
An Arabenian has stepped into your path. One of Kegarak's tribe, who lurk in the tangle of the webway. I've heard them called harlequins in your tongue. The one that appeared in the Obsidian Court is the most dangerous and unpredictable of all. I'm beginning to think that his visit is a sign that the events unfolding around us have not been left to chance. Perhaps they are the result of interference at the behest of the highest authority.
Tell me of Komara.
The Dark City is the bastion of the Drukhari.
I take it back. I don't want to hear about any of that. I'm gonna leave now. Xenos are dumb anyway. Okay, Kibala. Let's go with this. Gives her extra parry. It maxes out at 95%, but still. And whenever she parries an attack, she hits back, which very, very nice. Make him bleed, and then improve the damage on his attack. Not bad. We'll have to examine this stuff.
For we are thy blades, washed in blood and darkness. For we are thy wings, broken and featherless. When the crimson flood comes and the river of death flows, guard us from weakness. Burn away the fear and despair that stain our souls, for they are thine to claim.
Are you unwell?
I can fight. Do not hesitate to unsheathe this blade if it is needed.
That is not what I asked.
The Vizier told us that we must die many times to learn the truth. We believed him. We died again and again. But it was all a lie, a delusion. We never truly passed to the other side. But here, I have known 11 deaths and resurrections, but the truth still eludes me. Death brought no answers, only more questions. Where do I begin, and where do I end? Is it really so easy to snatch a soul from the hands of the Undying One and return it to its body? If death is not the beginning or the end, if it is not the thread that guides us, then what is it?
The longer you dwell on these thoughts, the further you stray from the Undying One's light.
The tenets teach us to be without doubt and trust the fate he has chosen for us. We must not know fear. We must not feel regret.
It really does come down to, like, if you truly believe that your soul goes to the Emperor when you die, then it's very easy to believe that when you're able to be resuscitated, it's also the Emperor that brings you back. The Emperor wants you around, otherwise you wouldn't have come back. That's fate. I cannot help but wonder, are you the same Kibala I once knew?
I still remember our first meeting, Domin, like it was yesterday. Every day I spent at the temple of the Undying One. Every one of the Vizier's lessons. Every soul I've ever ushered to the other side. Every death of my body and every revival. The web of my soul was unmade. Every time I died, I lost something important. Something intangible, until finally there was only me. I am all that is left of Kibela. Now a new web has been woven from the threads of the old.
She did get fucking tortured.
And though
Like, it's important to
will
remember
never
that
be the
she
same, it
went
still
through it.
stores Cabela's
And by it,
memories.
I really do
My
mean, like, the worst fucking
memories.
torture you can imagine. Did you manage to learn anything useful while you were in captivity?
All I heard was that a cursed Xenos butcher boasting about another stolen son. Was it the truth? Or was it just another lie told by the...
We are getting
Where
out of this
are
place, so
thy
be ready.
hounds?
Jay.
Let's see. Your lordship, rogue trader, Shireen, bane of my existence and savior of my flesh. Cruel fate has driven us straight into the foulest corner of the galaxy. Home sweet home to the Drukhari scum. I have it on good authority that no one leaves this place. Not alive, not dead, not even in pieces.
How are your lungs?
Good as new, Shireen. No, honest. I can breathe and I'm not coughing up blood in people's faces anymore. You did well by me again, Shireen. Thank you. I will do my best to repay you in kind.
I'm still waiting for an explanation, Jay.
So what do you want to hear, Shireen? A children's tale about a beautiful princess? A ballad about a queen of thieves? How about a new story, Shireen? Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a sand-covered lump of rock. And the core of that rock contained untold riches for servants of the Imperium. The girl scraped out those riches with her little hands, breaking her back and coughing up her lungs, on behalf of people who had
Yo,
never
how's it
clapped
going,
eyes
DZ?
upon them, and who would never
How am I
know
doing,
that
Maggie? I'm
he
doing
did this
great. We
every
have
day
people
until
showing up on
Terra 16.
both
Then-
platforms at the same time. Welcome. Hope you guys are having a good time.
Then his servants came and drafted the girl into the 19th Ifrit Regiment. Can you imagine? Of course, the regiment was wiped out on its first sortie. But the girl survived.
Oh, you ended up
Exalted
drawing it.
one
Where should I send?
protects.
Just, you know,
So what was next?
post it
Became a
on
servant
Twitter
of the
and ping
Astra
me.
Military. Just
I'll
a
shout you
shitload
out.
of
Do
hard
the
labor
liking and the
and
retweeting and all
fighting
that stuff.
and
Yeah,
deals
just, you can also post it on the Discord. Post it everywhere.
and new opportunities.
Post it everywhere for everybody to
But
see.
everything in this world ends
Actually,
sooner
do
or
I have an
later,
arts
Shireen.
channel?
The now not so
1
little
second.
girl went and fell in with the Kasbalika. She saved up a little gold, and she even indulged in excess from time to time. Until living the good life almost cost the little girl her head after her patrons got caught in an internal investigation between the Officio Prefectus and Departamento Munitorum.
Kind of inappropriate though. Give me a second. Then yeah, just go on Twitter. I don't mind retweeting. I don't mind retweeting stuff that's a little more NSFW. So you can post it on Twitter, and I'll retweet it. Just ping me. The Discord, I'd rather be a little bit more safe for work. Just because, you know, you never know when kids are gonna join the Discord, and it's really hard to like keep that out of there. So yeah, just do it on Twitter, since you know,
So the girl
if you're
ran as
scrolling
fast
Twitter,
as
you
her
never know when
little
you're gonna
legs
see
would
some
carry
like
her, until
big
her eyes and the
heaving
flames of
goth
hope
titties, you
rose
know.
into the
So
expanse. Shitty story, all things considered, Shireen.
do you have a family?
The folks on Footfall are my only family, Shireen. The trickster twins and the rest of the rabble, plain-talking and loyal as dogs. And sometimes as dull as the pommel of a worn-out blade.
So you used to be in the Imperial Guard.
Corporal Haydari reporting for duty, sir. I've had enough of the Astra Militarum shit to last a lifetime, Shireen. And my body's collected enough souvenirs from run-ins with Xenos and heretics to last 2 lifetimes. Except, when it comes to the Guard, there's no such thing as used to be. That wretched life sank its claws into me good. But that also means I remember what it's like to be a small, shaking, insignificant pawn. And that's why I appreciate what I have now all the more.
Explains the lung implant, but what about the hand?
It was orcs. Not everything I say is a lie, Shireen.
Fair enough. So you're a deserter as well.
You know, Shireen, I could still be bouncing around from one world to another, holed up on tired old ships with only venal grunts for company, if I hadn't decided I wanted more for my life. I accepted a shipment from the Kasbalika.
Do I play Monster Hunter? Yeah.
things.
I haven't played in a
You
while,
know,
but like, yeah,
all corner
I
pleasures
played
and the
World
like.
quite a bit.
Some big vig was throwing a party to celebrate his 5th decade in the service. And that's when I caught the attention of the newly arrived commissar. I was rummaging through the pockets of Astra Militarum with one hand and shuffling the Casbalican cargo with the other. You can imagine what would have happened to my head had the commissar not started with my higher-ranked patrons.
Mm-hmm. How did you get involved with Casbalica?
What? You think it's difficult? Once me and my fellow guardsmen snuck into the upper city in search of a good watering hole,
Wild's open
it
beta. Yeah,
quite
people have been having a lot of
got
fun with that.
complicated. Another time, our
I'm on
enemy
another
was
vibe
sent
right
to
now,
defend the tallest
so I'm
spires
playing.
on the
I'm
high
playing
ground.
Rogue Trader. Gonna
And
play
I tell you,
Veilguard
Devon,
on Friday.
I
You know.
saw how the other half lives. And by half, I mean the ones born with a diamond spoon in their mouth, instead of an entrenching shovel rammed up their arse. My eyes were open to the truth, Shireen. The Imperium is full of opportunities.
Don't
Even
have
for
faith in
people
your
like
PC.
myself. The
Yeah,
trick is knowing
I
who's
understand
out to
that. I've
please,
seen some
whose boots to lick,
intense
whose throat to
graphics from that
squeeze,
game.
and whose arses to kick. I was very popular with everyone in the guard command, you see. I'd procure things for them, whatever they wanted. And so the Kasbalika took notice. Whoop the never mind.
Didn't you say something about getting sloshed once we were back in the hideout? No, we'll leave that for after. What the fuck? Why? Have you ever once wanted to tell me the truth? I am more than just your patron, after all.
Not once, if you can believe it. By the way, Shireen, I'm not really a princess. I'm filthy underhive scum, and I've been lying to you the whole time. I would have been flung out of your bed so fast, it would take my scream a few seconds to catch up.
Why'd you not tell me the truth?
For the same reason that anybody lies. I want people to
How is
like
Veilguard?
me. I want to attract them, not repel them.
Okay, so you've got the grifters, right? The people who are just going around saying, "Oh my God, it's woke, it's bad." You know, disregard, right? But then you have the people who are actually, trying to give the game a chance, and of those people, you've got two camps. You've got the camp who pretty much only really cares about the diversity of the characters and the visuals and all that, and in that regard, the game's really good, right? And then you've got the people who actually want good gameplay, and those people are extremely disappointed. So, if you're just playing for diversity and to be... And this, I haven't played the game yet. I'll be playing the game on Friday. I'll be making my own opinion. But it seems as though if you're playing a video game to be, God damn it, what's the word? To feel vindicated in your existence, then yeah, you'll enjoy Veilguard. If you're playing a video game because, you want to beat up monsters and see different monsters, like, I haven't seen more than 3 different types of monsters in all the gameplay I've seen of the game. I've seen Undead, I've seen Darkspawn, and I've seen Venatori. So, is the gameplay problematic of something? I've heard that the gameplay is meh, like aggressively mid. So, but again, right? I haven't played it, so I don't know. It's like, see, here's the thing with Jay, right? If I was with someone, they lied to me about everything about them, and then it's revealed to me who they are, not because of anything they wanted to do, but because it's a Starfield level of mid, probably. From what people have told me, yeah, definitely. That would probably be the level of mid that it seems to be. It's probably going to be like a 6 out of 10. So like Inquisition. maybe not. Maybe it won't overstay its welcome to the same level as Inquisition, but from everything I'm hearing, the game's going to be like a 5, 6 out of 10. Maybe worse, right? But just talking gameplay, it'll be a 5 or a 6 out of 10. And for these types of games, it's like I put the scope of the game in like 60% of the game is gameplay of the score that you give the game. Gameplay. 30% story. 10% extra stuff, right? So if you put a 6 on the gameplay, you better have a good story, man, to bring it up. Because otherwise, because 90% of what you're going to be doing is gameplay, right? 90% of what you're going to be doing is fighting monsters. You need to have good gameplay, and if the gameplay ain't good, you know? But yeah, this thing with Jay, it's like, she lied about who she is. We had plenty of opportunity for her to come clean. I don't know later, but do you play League of Legends? Used to. I cannot continue our affair after this.
Understand. I'm sorry I betrayed your trust by deceiving you. And thank you for letting me deceive you for so long.
I'm glad that she doesn't take it as me breaking up with her because she isn't a princess, and she understands that it's because she lied for so long. About your new persona.
Don't give me that look, Shireen. The plotting nobles, the scheming footfall thugs, the mystical
Sussy.
casino artifacts, the bowing and scraping before the self-indulgent ecclesiarchy. All that's gone. Everything beyond these walls melted away like a dream. I'm fighting for my life. My soul's being torn to shreds and my body's bleeding. Is it too much to ask to want to be myself, Shireen?
If this is closer to the real you, then you can keep acting like this.
Sorry, Shireen, but that's not going to work. All the poor wretches on Footfall know me as the sweet-spoken lady from the hot planet. I've played the princess for too long to just smash her to pieces. But thanks for the kind words. It's good to know that my soldier's tongue hasn't scared you off.
But yeah, I used to play a lot of League. I stopped for a while. Like, way in my high school days, middle school days, I sat at around, like, silver level, right? I mostly just mindlessly gamed. Then I stopped for a while. Are people still trying to be demure lately? I mean, being demure isn't a bad thing. But, you know, people use the word stupidly. So yeah, it's like, very petite, very demure, like, but yeah, you know, people still, everybody enjoys a demure companion to some extent. But the overuse of the word is annoying. But I used to play League in middle school. Stopped halfway high school. At the point I was like playing at a silver rank level. Then I picked it back up in college after watching some videos of like other people playing, and I was like, huh, I should actually like give it another try and like actually, you know, pay attention to what I'm doing and get better. And then like I at the point I think I was like a diamond player during college. But I played for like a few months and then stopped again because the game was boring. Being demure is highly desirable, kind of, yeah. Because it's important to both be... The definition of demure is kind of weird, right? Like, let me make sure of this. Yeah. Reserved, modest, and shy, typically used on women. So it's good to be modest, but it's also good to know when to stand up for yourself, right? So it's one of those qualities that it's important to have, right? It's important to have modesty. It's also important to not be a pushover. Tried playing League versus actual players, hated it. Yeah. The problem with League, and the reason why I stopped playing it, is that League is only fun if you're winning. Because if you're losing, you usually know you're going to lose like 10 minutes into the match, and you're still stuck there for like the next 20 to 30 minutes. So you're just stuck there losing for 40 minutes at a time, and you're just there like, ah, finally, the game's over. And like, it's mind-numbing. Do you have any ideas about how we can get out of here?
That's a negative, Shireen. Hatching clever plans has been the last thing on my mind recently, you see? But on the bright side, while that Ashmag homunculus, may the Ash he devoured that black-souled bag of bones, was busy experimenting on me, I managed to nick a couple of trinkets from his laboratory. Here, they may come in useful, if not for escaping, then at least for surviving in this rotten hole.
Yeah, losing gets to be a downhill kind of momentum. Exactly. It becomes very hard to turn
Then his
things around.
servants came and took the girl into the Astra Militarum. The girl worked her little
So where'd
ass
you
off.
learn to read and write?
Ah, literacy. My blessing and my curse. I nagged every highborn who visited our barracks on their highborn business. I pored over stamps on crates in the warehouse and the seals on every door. Watched the commanders do paperwork and volunteered to help. That's how I learned.
Yeah.
One step at a time. And then literacy became my ticket to a comfortable life.
Is Jay your real name at least?
I swear on the grave of my drunkard father who sold me into the mines, and on the lives of the 11 siblings I never had, Shireen.
No, it most definitely is not. Was there anything you did not lie to me about, Jay?
Oh, so many things, Shireen. I'm struggling to keep track of them all. I told you the truth about the expanse.
Yeah, it's like,
and not a single word of it was a lie.
a lot of the time you're
But I
not
told you
feeding on
about
purpose.
Valhall and Vladayam and how we do business
You're
in
just,
these parts.
you're
All
demotivated because you're
Don't get
losing.
me wrong, the apple
You're
of my eye,
underperforming because you're
the
losing,
only
and so the
things
other guy
in
has
this
better
life that
stats
I
than you and
dislike.
probably already
Looking
plays
back
better,
at
which
the
is why you
past
were losing in the
and
first
having
place.
someone prying
And then on
my
top of that, you have the
catastrophe.
team on your head, like telling you that you're fucking things up for them, and so now you're in your own head, and like you're gonna underperform even harder. It's like it becomes a snowball effect. Like you start losing, which causes you to lose harder, which causes you to lose harder, and it fucks you up. I knew you were no princess.
Oh, really, Sherry? And there I thought you were quite ready to believe my time-honed thespian performance.
Very well, thank you for your answers.
Like I had a... Sir, yes?
Alright.
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed.
Yes. It's learned helplessness. That's a very good way to put it. How are you?
My body has already healed. The wounds of the soul will heal one day too. For suffering is a part of our life, not unlike love and fear and the desire to learn. The paths help the children of Asurion to endure any spiritual upheaval. And you, Elentark, did not allow me to stray from mine. For this, I am grateful. And yet, neither rest nor healing salves, or even our reconciliation, can soothe the savage turmoil in my soul, Elentark. Grimdark is lost, and the bud of truth never opened before me. What happened to my kinsmen? What happened to my world? And why did the Dark Cousin tell me less than he knew?
Because he feeds off of suffering. What the fuck else did you expect? What happened to you after the trial?
I was meant to share your fate, Elentark, and vanish in the Dark City's rotting underbelly. But the Fleshmaster gave a different order. His twisted mind was beset by a question. Could a child of Asurion be saved from the gaze of she who thirsts with intense re-education? By replacing the influence of my spirit stone with the heady tang of pain that nourishes the followers of the dark ways?
Probably.
I donned the executioner's mantle. They allowed me to keep my spirit stone in exchange for the suffering of others. I survived, prayed for Asurion's mercy, and hoped to escape before the stone cracked under the torrent of pain and terror assaulting my soul. Before the experiment was complete.
I want to know why you did it. Everything, from beginning to end.
You are asking why?
How could I have trusted a monkey, Elantok? After Muaran told me that it was your kind that had attacked Cruderok. After I glimpsed a piece of Cruderok in your chambers. I saw that monkey hearts were full of hatred for me and my kin. And I saw how indifferent you were to the troubles of my kind. What else was I to do?
I went out of my way to help you, to fulfill something you asked me to do. Like, I don't know what you mean indifferent. But the word is probably, like, it probably doesn't have the same meaning in your language.
I used the commotion to slip away unnoticed and wandered the streets like a shadow in search of its owner. My efforts were futile. I returned to the palace in confusion. I waited for my fresh wounds to stop aching and for the watchfulness of the surrounding monkey to fade like the mist on an autumn morning. But still, I had my doubts. Perhaps, I thought, I should discuss it openly with you.
You should have, yes.
That monkey Achilles. There was something wrong about him. He kept disappearing at night, so one day I followed him. Achilles was contacting Marajai, using an artifact that transmitted his master's orders. That is how I learned that the burnt monkey was about to betray you. Which meant my only chance to discover the fate of my homeworld was about to slip through my fingers. I could not wait any longer. I killed Achilles, took the artifact, and demanded answers from Marajai. He hinted at where I could go to look for the truth. You know what happened next.
You killed Achilles.
My words will hardly console you, Elantok, but I killed the traitor. I fear the Dark Ones left too many scars on his fragile soul. Your loyal monkey broke, so I gifted him a swift death.
We went through
from the shame of betrayal.
We went through all that, and you didn't even learn anything.
Alas, my cousin fell out of favor with the Archon. But even so, I doubt Marajai would reveal the truth. At least not before his dark soul was suffused with my suffering.
Enough about that. What you know about this place?
Gomorrah. This city grinds down the will of the strong and torments any who get tangled in its dark web. The fools are the first to die, and the shrewd perish regardless. I have never been here before. Few children of Osirion manage to escape the Dark City without surrendering a part of their soul. So what is it that you wish to know?
Who rules the Dark City?
An ancient and powerful Drukhari named Asdrubael Vect.
It's funny that people think Asdrubael Vect can compare to Primarchs, like in straight-up combat.
Over all of the Drukhari with an iron fist.
Like there's actual people who are that delusional.
Him to be a living god.
Like, no, Asdrubael Vect could beat Gilliman in a fight. No, he couldn't. He could maybe out-trick him. He could, trick him and outmaneuver him, but never beat him in a fight. It's a fucking Primarch, my guy. What the fuck are you talking about?
I would not want to meet him if I were you, Elantok. There are no other cities, Elantok. The Dark City has no bounds. It is a tangle of countless nightmare domains subject to a single ruler. An endless amalgamation of ever-changing and immutable dimensions. You cannot grasp its tenebrous grandeur, for even my life will not be long enough to visit all corners of the Dark City and the realms that border it. But it hardly matters where you go. For death lurks on every corner.
So what, is it roughly the size of a planet? A planetary system, a galaxy. How big is it?
The Dark City is pierced by millions of spires, and a webway gate may be hidden in any of them. It is the only way out of this place, and an impassable obstacle to any who do not know how to operate it. I know, and will help you should you so desire.
I have other questions.
But,
No, I don't actually.
Alantak, I promised that I would no longer hide my worries behind an icy wall of pride and doubt. And so I want to explain myself. But are you willing to hear me out?
I have been waiting for an explanation from you.
Not here. The words of my truth are intended only for your ears, Elantak.
Oh? Esteban, This is my first time ever having to explain myself like this, but you, more than anyone, deserve to know the truth. What the fuck is hissing? I understand how unworthy I am in your eyes. This may sound like a ridiculous excuse, but I did not want to betray you. I only wished to learn the truth about Crudorak's demise and find my kin. When I saw the shard of my world in your dwelling, that trophy mounted on the wall, I was beside myself with fear and rage. And when my dark cousin whispered in my ear that he knew the answers to my questions, I made a mistake. I trusted my kin. He's not your kin. And fearing that you might refuse me if you knew where I had been getting my orders from, I simply asked you to direct your ship to the particular system. Did I trust Marajai? No, of course not. Yeah, you did, actually. The actions you took were those of trust in Marajai. Sorry to say. I thought he spoke of my kin's location to crush my soul, that he wanted me to go there and find only death instead of them. But hope for the better, prevailed over my faith in you, Elantak. Filled with hope, the thought never even crossed my mind that this single thread, forever slipping from my grasp, would lead us to the very heart of the Dark City. I am sorry, Esteban, and I wanted you to know that. Your faith in me. Did I hear that right? I already told you that I know nothing about the shard. That trophy belonged to Theodora, my predecessor. So you're not the one to blame for the destruction of Crudorak, but your blood is. No, I will not condemn you and your blood. No more. My accusations have already cost us too much. Your faith in me. Did I hear that right? The time I spent with you, our conversations, the glow of your soul that only I can see. Yes, faith. With you, I've always been honest with you, Iliad. You, however, lied to me from the start. There is indisputable truth to your words. I should have realized sooner that you were worthy of more than what I offered you. You are worthy of my trust. Forgive me my arrogance, Esteban. I understand why you did what you did, and I forgive you. I give you my word, Esteban. I will never betray your trust ever again. You have shown great compassion by accepting me and forgiving my deed. I do not know if I would have been able to do the same. It pains me to know the hardships you had to endure because of me. And you still suffer. In this cursed arena, in this cursed city. My soul is crushed, Elantak. The loss of Crudorak, the horrors of Comora, and Drukari's attempts to re-educate me. I have fully paid the price. I have lost my path and can no longer meditate. My body and soul know no peace now, and that means that she who thirsts will soon turn her predatory gaze on me. You're unable to meditate. Can that happen? I've heard stories about Eldari unable to reach their inner world because of anguish or madness. Every story had a tragic end. Yeah, that's... shit. I remember, like, in my first playthrough, we didn't, like, do anything to, like, help her, because she never told us this, right? And so her end was tragic. She ends up getting killed by Pascal. How are you going to regain your powers now? I do not know. I cannot help with meditation, but I am prepared to stay with you and shed some... Let's do this one. I wish I could embrace you and give you comfort, but you cannot bear human touch. No, I cannot bear it, Elantak. But the fact that you remember this and respect my feelings means a great deal to me. She's like, no, no, ew, 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 ew. I cannot help with meditation, but I am prepared to stay with you and share the silence. That way you'll be able to forget about the horrors of Comora, if only for a little while. We had a saying on Grimdark. In silence you can hear a heartbeat. The music of the soul trying to burst out. Please, share this wordless song with me, Esteban. May it bring peace to us both. Alright. And so we sit. Where'd you go? Oh, she's gone. The fuck? The bitch has left. Treasonous cur. I'm gonna go tell Heinrich that Achilles betrayed. I have something to tell you. Iliad confessed to killing Achilles
By
Scalander.
the throne! Why have you still not put the Xenos to death? First treachery, and now the murder of an agent of the Golden Throne. What will it take for you to act? A knife in your own heart?
She said Scalander had betrayed the Imperium and was himself conspiring with Marajai.
Allow me to state the most likely version of events. The Xenos Iliad embarked on a plot with the Xenos Marazai. Achilles discovered said plot and paid for it with his life. And afterward, they fed you this poorly concocted tale to exonerate the enemies of humanity of wrongdoing.
And yet, Marajai's taunts seem to fit Iliad's description of events. Marajai doesn't seem the type to lie for no reason. In fact, Iliad seems to hate Marajai almost more than you do. We need every ally we can in this place, if only to enable us to escape and continue to serve the Imperium.
The Xenos Iliad must not be enjoying her sojourn in her cousin's capital if she is eager to help her own victim. The irony.
Like, I understand where Heinrich is coming from. But my boy, she clearly doesn't enjoy the guy any more than we do. And can you blame her? He's a bitch. He's an insufferable prick. Wait, there you go. Alright, let's go back here. I thought there'd be an event with Iliad because she was gone, but I guess not. So we'll just go and search for her. Oh, she's here now. Run, 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 run.
You came back from the dark, Elentark?
Alright, let's go. Let's talk to Jay about this
Yes?
party. How are your lungs?
Good as new, Sherry. Then his servants came. Like I had a choice, Sherry. I know. For we are.
I mean, I'd like to, but talking to her doesn't give me the option. Maybe I have to talk to the commissar? No.
Let us
I can't do the thing. It won't let me. It won't give me the option.
Yes? Sir,
I'm gonna reload. I'm saving and I'm gonna reload. So... do I have to go back to the main menu? Okay. Maybe this will reset it and we'll be able to do it.
yes?
Maybe it's because we broke it off with her. Oh well. If that's the case, then skill issue on her part. Lamau shouldn't have lied. Okay, so obviously Esteban is mandatory. I want to bring Heinrichs, but I want to bring Iliad as well. Pascal is good for the tech use. Jay is here as well, and Ulfar. Yeah. That's the group we're bringing. Well, actually, hold on. Let me compare the tech use of these two. Yeah, he has way higher tech use. But I'm gonna bring. Oh man, I don't know who I want to bring. I think we'll bring Marajai instead of Pascal. Just because, like, I want to bring the people who will have the most unique interactions, right? I want to bring the people who will be most relevant. Jay, we need for her skills, right? But these guys are the ones that I think will have the most interesting interactions. Heinrichs because we have the two Xenos in the party, right? And Ulfar because he's a Space Marine and I like him because he's a Space Marine. And I like Space Wolves especially. They're my favorite boys. It's them and the Blood Angels. It's like I'm a Twilight girly. Except the Quillentu aren't actually werewolves. They're shapeshifters. God, why do I know this? I really am a Twilight girly. Except I'm a man. I'm a skinny white boy. With a cock to match. Oh? Whomst? Hello, Chip. An emergency meeting has been called in the pit. We need you. The Commissar told me to deliver this note to you. Commissar's note. You've pissed off the witches big time. You want to escape their fury. We need a plan. Meet me at the pit. The Emperor protects. Commissar. Emperor protects? Gotta show these hoes. The indomitable human spirit but fold some aliens. We finna fold them. Like Texas Hold'em. Do you fold in Texas Hold'em? Fellas, are you okay? What the fuck was happening? Glory to House von Valancius. Your Lordship, as you may have read my memo, your life is in mortal danger. Your series of impressive victories in the arena has incurred the eye of the profane Xenos, witches won't let you emerge from your next fight alive. As true servants of the Emperor, we cannot let that happen. Awaiting your orders. I've seen you, you poisonous nut, leading your comrades to their deaths in the arena. But now you're willing to stand with the Eitvater against all of Comora to suffer what is certain to be a gruesome and agonizing death. You're still an unworthy scoundrel, of course, but you've chosen an honorable way out. I already have this one. Warriors of the Imperium, the God Emperor's gaze is upon us, here and now. I am ready to meet my death face to face, for I know that he watches over me. What about you? Will you disgrace yourselves in his eye, or will you fight and prevail? Genuine righteous fury without a trace of falsehood or mockery. Crowd's fierce and inspired roar deafens you. You see the glowing eyes of the people who have gathered here. This fire craves to be released so that it may consume any and all enemies of humanity who dare to stand in the way of the Emperor's devout servants. As you observe the crowd, the Commissar's gaze jumps out at you. For the first time since you met him, his eyes are filled with genuine righteous fury. With the might of your faith, you spur the false Commissar Yako Sotny to do what one would have thought impossible. Escape the Dark City, repent, and rekindle his faith in the God Emperor. Damn right. You can count on us, your lordship. Our best chance of gaining the upper hand is to hit them with a surprise attack. You're the man who triumphed over the bloodstained proselytes. Shouldn't be much of a challenge for you to last long enough in the arena until we can strike our enemy when they least expect it. Good luck to you, your lordship. The Emperor protects. Maybe now if we go here we can have that drinking thing?
Yes?
Nope. She's still mad about me dumping her because she lied to me. No drinkies. No drinkies. Alright, so let's see how this is gonna go. We're gonna have both Tervantius's monster and the Commissar's bros. Master Tervantius sent me. The Master wishes for you to send Kikaros on a swift journey to She Who Thirsts. Do not expect a fair fight. This is your execution. However, Kikaros is incapable of adequately assessing whatever she fails to comprehend, and therefore you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one. Should you survive, do not return here. The witches will seek revenge, which is why the Master has already left the chasm and found new patrons. He suggests you do the same. So says the Master. So, we have been thrown to the witches. Even if we survive this fight, we will not survive the retribution of the Dark City. I hope the Erebenian knows exactly how this play is going to end. Will you go to your master now? The Master doesn't need me anymore. I'll go kill someone, get their pieces, and make myself stronger. I cannot resist the pleasure of killing you. Monstrosity jerks, bracing itself for your attack, but then something bursts inside its body and its limbs go slack. The Master has sent me to tell you that he equipped his servants with emergency measures so that no harm might come to you. The monster is unable to stop parroting the words of its treacherous master. Ha! What a bitch. He made them unable to defend themselves against me. Silael was a mighty warrior of a cult, renowned and deadly. Her dance of battle was an entrancing perfection of terror. But then a time came when an audacious apprentice supplanted Silael, turned her servants against her, and drove her out of the Dark City. Okay. She wandered the webway's savage wilds and slew scores of their terrible horrors as she fought for her life. In the legend, she slew them all and pressed onward, but our story will be shorter. Kill. That it? That's the introduction? Enemies, I am curious. I want to see what your insides look like. Well, that's fucking terrifying. Yeah, he's already bleeding. Okay, so Joyful Torture. Strength bonus, rending damage to Marjai, and he starts bleeding. While Marjai is bleeding, he gains +3 resolve. What are those beasts? These are chimera. They are made from people. Okay, it parried. Let's make him bleed even more. Okay. Weird. So this increases his damage, and let's hit all of them. Man, these things have high parries. Okay. You can't hit shit. We're gonna buff him again. We're gonna buff him again.
With the right incentive.
We're gonna give him another turn. Yeah, it doesn't seem to actually apply bleed at all. Oh well. Alright, down to this guy. And I wonder, can we give this guy a turn? Yeah. Go on, Anguish Prospector. Do that thing you do. The sketchy thing about the Chimera is that every second attack is negated on them. That's the sketchy thing about him. And yeah, this thing doesn't do dick. I was like, yeah, we're gonna be funny. We're gonna give him the turn. It was silly. It was silly. I shouldn't have did it. Son of a bitch! I keep forgetting. It negates every second hit. I'm gonna do this to increase everybody's stats. This will increase the fire on it. Never mind, doesn't count as a hit, I guess. Even the monsters of the obscure sectors of the webway feared her and fled out of sight. Silael's exile continued in solitude until a great faceless swordsman barred her way. He wished to test her. It is Chaos, right, the beast? No, Drukhari. Chaos beasts are people who kind of get transformed by chaos. These are like actual flesh constructs that were made in labs by the Drukhari. Oh, the thing died. Kind of weird, like it burned. Slip military artist. You missed. You didn't miss. How dare you?
My reckoning will be swift.
What's this? Prepared for ranged combat. Okay. It's got 3 weapons. Interesting. Reckless Strike, Furious Onslaught, Bestial Rage. Alright. I see this fool has no means of getting extra turns, so he stands no chance. He's gonna die. Yeah. We're fighting. We got kidnapped by aliens. Pop him. Nice. Do this.
This tedium is beneath me.
Pop him. And then if you get another turn, shoot him again. This thing's getting a lot of turns. So this thing's prepared for ranged combat. So let's switch it up on him. Psych. I lied. We not gonna switch shit. I'm about to mag dump a hoe. Let's go like this, so if he tries to move away, we get to stab him. And if he tries to hit me, we get to parry him. Little bitch.
With grace and malice.
With grace and malice. He says, with neither grace nor malice. Because he's just a silly little dude. He's just having fun. Tell chat a story. Oh, fuck. I forgot I even had that. Okay, so what story would chat like to hear? I have a number of them. You know what? Since I don't think you know this story yet, I will tell the story of how I almost lost my left nut. So this was in 9th grade. And I was a wee little boy. I'm gonna kick you. I was a wee little boy. About yay high. And, you know, I woke up one morning and my shit hurted. I didn't know why. It just did. But I figured it'll get better. It'll get better. That's what I figured. But over the next, like, 2 or so hours, it kept getting worse. Eventually, I have to excuse myself from class and go and talk to the front desk people and ask, hey, I'm in a lot of pain. Can we call my mother, an ambulance? At this point, by the way, I was writhing. And they say, yes, we can do that. How about you go and drink a cup of tea? And I do that. And I drink a cup of tea from the bar, because there was like this bar next to the cafeteria. I go to the bar, I get a cup of tea, because I'm feeling sick. They don't even charge me. And I drink the tea, I take 3 steps, I throw up my breakfast. At this moment, they go, oh shit, he really does need to go to the hospital. So, that's what they do. They call an ambulance and they call my mother. Takes about 15 minutes for the ambulance to get there. And I throw up once more before the ambulance does, in fact, arrive. Thankfully, it arrived. And Perfect specimen, that's what it's called, huh? Thankfully the ambulance did in fact arrive. And I was taken to the hospital. And you want to know what the best part about all this was? Because they treated me, they did all that stuff. And then at the hospital, after everything has been taken care of, the doctor who took care of me tells me two things. Why does he keep getting fucking shot back? He's so useless. The doctor tells me a few things. So they had to, like, you know, put me under and do all that stuff. And he explained something something funny to me. At least I thought was funny at the time. He explained to me that when I was anesthetized, when I was knocked out, and he was like, you know, he's got my balls in his hand, like literally my balls are in his hand, right? And he's like examining them for, you know, any damage, any flaws, anything that might be, you know, important to notice. And I, a child who is knocked out on his desk, speak. And I say, well, now my right testicle hurts. So far, I had only mentioned that it was the left one. It was specifically the left one that was hurting. I tell him that now the right one hurts. And I say this at the exact moment that he is cupping my right testicle in his hand. So very quickly, the guy panics, obviously. Who wouldn't? And then... Damn, you can't hit for shit. And then eventually, everything gets taken care of. And I'm also informed that had it taken them like just an extra hour to do that, I would not have had the privilege of having two testicles anymore. I would have been halfway through being a woman. Like, just down a nut. Literally. Yeah, it's a funny story. Best part, I was out of school for like a week or two. I don't really remember, but when I come back, I find out that one of my friends started spreading around that I just straight up didn't have a testicle anymore. Oh, you were almost eunuch maxing. Yes. Why did it happen? It just happens sometimes. Sometimes the testicle just starts rotating, and then oh, right, I never explained. It was a testicular torsion situation. Sometimes they will just start spinning. And apparently this had been happening for a few days, but like I kind of would massage it, and it would kind of just go back and get better. But right now, long story short, my testes are, you know, sewn to my scrotum. So, you know, make sure you clip all of that story and post it on Livestream Fails. I'm trying to go viral. What is this? So we've got a few witches, some incubi, and an agonist pain engine, and Kikaros. Alright. So, Marajai goes there. Let's go ahead and mark her. Actually, should have marked this one for a little bit of extra doom G's, but let's pop her there. So she's taking the hemorrhage damage, and she's vulnerable. And then pop that one, or miss. You know, missing is valid. It's valid. All right, so we're gonna get you over here. Buff you up. I had a friend who had some problems like that in the middle of No Nut November. He now believes he will lose his balls if he tries it again. That's hilarious. Bro, you cannot parry for shit. You're meant to be an assassin. You can't dodge dick. Like, look at all this dodge you have stacked up. Just move. Just move out the way, dog. Probably too embarrassed to go to the doctor and lose my balls. Nah. It's never embarrassing to have to go to the doctor, right? They, look, my mom's a nurse, and whatever it is you think is fucked up about you, I guarantee that the doctors have seen something more fucked up in their locker room. Okay. Fucked his ass up.
See how the wolf succeeds.
The fuck is this? Shadow protection. Next factor ability gets with no damage. Oh, that's from the Agonis Pain Engine. Okay, so I'm actually making the right decision killing this thing first. Good. Alright, we're gonna boost up Heinrichs. He's the one we want to have going first. She's a 6. What about the pain engine? A 5. Okay. Let's give Heinrichs another turn. Okay. Quit shooting him, you skank. Okay, Heinrichs is gonna get to go first. Oh man, that's so much damage that I'm gonna be able to deal just by throwing the damage there.
Let's see to it.
Okay, come on, it's my turn. Let me play the game. Quit skipping my turn, you bitch! It's my turn, you skank! You horrible bitch! Heal. And let's give you more strength and toughness. Let's bleed, burn, and poison everybody. Oh my days, you're gonna die. Can he reach her? Yes, he can. Oh, no, he can't. Yes, he can. Get her. Get her ass! She has so much. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't even know what the math on that was. She just unexisted. She just exploded. Oh man, I love this guy. Look at this. The damage. Oh. Beautiful. I'm not even gonna like set anything up. I'm just gonna kill these guys. Alright. Let's go. Bash. Man, we are just cleaning house now. Send a bitch flying. I said, send a bitch flying. Good. So that was 100 something damage. That was a lot. What about if I do this? Okay, yeah, it's the same.
On it.
Observe as I stab myself in the chest repeatedly, making use of my copious amounts of temp HP to just bash you to death. Oh, my skill is lacking. Alright, let me try again then. Bitch. Rip him to shreds and offer his remain to the cult. Okay. Comes the solitaire. With me, my merchant vagabond. Make haste. The fog of frenzy's end will come. Will soon come, I think. I don't know, I couldn't read it. It was too fast. Oh, hey, he doesn't have his hat. The commissar, towering fearlessly over the carnage, is barking orders to the fighters while simultaneously raining fire with his pistol. He sees you, turns his head, and shouts, still firing. Not a good time, your lordship. Go, we'll cover you. With me, quickly, into the portal. Out of the question. We must hold our ground. It's an order we've given to ourselves. Everyone wants to make these scum pay for all the loss and pain they've suffered. And I'm making myself pay for being the scum that I was. Maybe the Emperor will take pity on me if I at least die a decent man. And you should get out of here, or our heroism will be for nothing. At least one person should truly escape from this pit of despair. I said, fall back, that's an order. It's too bad I'm not a real commissar who'd comply. No, we're staying. Emperor has no love for cowards. If it makes it easier for you, consider it just another one of my lies out of force of habit. That's me, scoundrel to the end. The Emperor will acknowledge your sacrifice, Commissar. Thank you, your lordship. Just doing my duty as a disciplinary officer of the Imperium. Save yourself. For the Emperor! You are a fearless scoundrel. All right, you can have a line in my saga. Farewell and fight valiantly, so that the Allfather may hear the screams of your enemies. Alright, well, I'm just gonna loot these guys. Nice and calm, nice and chill. Sharpened Venom Blade, fine edge, fine edge, fine edge. Nothing that, I'll keep this. Did we loot Kikaros? I guess so. Not this. Nothing special, nothing special. Alright, nice and chill. Is this fucking thing going with... Oh, I could've just... Okay, fair enough. Look, it's the anti-live. Damn right. Murdered a bunch of, Deldar. And now we make good our escape. Alright. So, what do I want? Probably strength, right? Actually, maybe toughness. Maybe toughness. Sure, let's get power armor proficiency. Might as well. My god, Marishai, you're a worthless fuck. You don't do shit. You don't do shit! Sure, his thing is a power weapon, right? No, it's an exotic sword. These are both that. More strength. Hit harder. Punch him in the mouth. Harder. Chain weapon, he doesn't use those. No, no, no. I'll give him this because he does get a power axe later on. Van Calyx. More willpower. Yeah, let's do this one so he can use his psychic powers in melee without getting hit. Perception or agility. Both are really nice on her. Yeah, let's go perception. I don't think there's anything else she really needs. Yeah. Complete, and you. I'm gonna give you fellowship. Last weapon expert. More penalty to dodge. Lose a bit of armor, but increase his dodge. And please, for the love of God, make good on that. Commander's Gloves. At the end of the turn, the wearer gains stacks of tentacle equal to the number of enemies they hit during their turn. Whenever the wearer is the target of an attack of opportunity, the attacker becomes blinded. It's actually good on this guy because he triggers a lot of those. I still don't know what the fuck is triggering the attacks of opportunity. This does mean she's better off with the two pistols. They even have like a sand camo. That's nice. It fits her. Let's throw this out. Throw this out. New playthings for our delight. Try the strange drink, obviously. If it burns your mouth, leaves a taste of decay on your tongue after you spit it out. Ah.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Kronos Parasite Engine. I'm gonna throw that shit out. Oh, everybody's here. Unit Nocturne of Oblivion. Status changed from probable enemy to temporary ally. The Xenos who speaks in riddles sent me here. He assured me that it would lead to our reunion, Dominestum. They're torturing a farce here. What is... Oh, they're running in. What's this? New playthings? No doubt. And here I thought the Reaving Tempest was intending to offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment. The poisonous Whisperers should learn to live up to their name, lest the cabal of the Wounded Skies live up to theirs and make you bleed upon the Dark City, you sharp-tongued pest. I expected something like this. At least we're no longer in the arena. Far fewer Xenos here capable of opposing us. This is one of the satellite towers of the main spire of the Reaving Tempest. What luck. Eremeris' throat is now that much closer to my claws. But first I have to deal with my sister's pathetic guests. Did the jester bring me here to listen to these dung-ridden beasts practice their meager wits? These blathering Xenos are making me angry. I'll kill them. Alpha, I wish to speak to them before you do what you intend to do. I've had enough talking with Xenos. Their words are thick with lies. Once you let them touch your ears, you become a puppet, pulled by their strings. We will put them all to death in a whirling bloodstorm. That will be a deed to honor the All-Father. So which one of you is worthy of getting the first taste of my pain, and which of you will have to settle the scraps? You belong to the wounded skies. I will help you remember the name by burning it into your eyeballs. The wounded skies are always so hasty and eager to rush ahead. They fail to notice the daggers being shoved into their backs by more worthy aspirants who are offended by their witlessness. The red-haired Xenos gracefully places a hand on her weapon, and the male Drukhari mirrors her gesture. I see you have not wasted your time in the Dark City, and you have properly studied our way of thinking. Ufar throws back his head and lets out a terrifying howl, filled with longing and the cold promise of a swift yet painful demise. The sound of it leaves no doubt in one's heart that bloodshed is now inevitable.
Come taste my blade!
Oh, they, yeah. Stop the reinforcements! Bar the entrance. And off they go. To fuck up the reinforcements.
Your disgusting presence out of existence! Vengeance will be swift.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
They're fighting amongst themselves.
Bring it on!
Ow, dick. Thanatophobia zone. I don't know what that means. Like fear of death? What does it do? Okay. I'm sure I'll learn. Oh, didn't even see that guy. Shows how important he is.
Not withstand my vengeance!
I will tear you.
Oh no, I've been shot.
A work for a flesh grounder. Strike.
12 deflection, by the way. God damn. Okay, so we do this. Ah, that was stupid. Wasted turns. Wasted point. Wasted action points. Should have kicked first. Always kick first. So that you get the points for it. Because then you can do fun stuff. Or at least more fun stuff. I could probably kill these guys with one swing of the hammer. Okay. Gonna run over here because neither one of these guys has a melee weapon. Heinrichs. This is the one, right?
I won't object to it.
I'm glad that you won't. Back to high momentum instantly. Cut that one down. More temp HP. Give him an extra turn. Okay, so it's not his turn, so he's actually not getting any more strength yet. This should not cost him any AP, actually. Or did I forget to get that ability? Am I stupid? I might have forgotten to get that ability. Oh well. Oh. Listen to him, lads. He refuses to bow. More temp HP. Gun him down. Gun him down, Jay. Oh, it only shoots twice? Huh.
Let's see to it.
Let's detonate that. Give them that as well. Look at his strength. 124. When his turn comes, all of these temporary hit points are going to turn into strength as well. And he is next. So, and it's to the end of the combat, I think, or it's to the end of the turn. Wait, let me see. I want to know, like, for certain. It's Beacon of Might for 1 round. So his strength right now is 124. Literally so freaking powerful. And people tell me that somehow, some way, Vanguard isn't a strong class. Where do you... What game are you playing? That's my question. Which game are you playing? It's not the same one as me. Not the same one as me.
Don't let your guard down.
My God. How do people say that Vanguard is a weak class? How? I don't get it. Like, sure, the extra strength is gone, but he's still a monster.
I will savor your delectable anguish.
Uh-huh.
Watch.
Don't miss.
This can't be over.
You are staring into the eyes of an animal that enjoys killing. No, it doesn't enjoy it, it just kills, finding no joy or delight in doing so. It kills because that is its nature. Emperor protects, warrior. From beneath the veneer of bloodthirsty indifference, something resembling a living emotion surfaces on the giant's face. You hear words breaking through the wall of bared teeth. For the old father. Ulfar's bristling, fiery hair lies flat once more, and the imprint of death vanishes from his gaze. The face of a wild beast gives way to a grimace of weariness, grief, and shame. What just happened to you? The malice of Wulfen beset my heart, nearly consumed me forevermore. What kind of grief must it be to have nearly cost you your sanity? It is the breath of the frost that chews the bones, the lightless malice born of despair, the curse that preys upon them who have seen too many things and hate with too much heart. This shit fucks up the throat, dog. Too long have I been here. Too long have I served as the tool of unrighteous wretches. A shameful fate for the old father's warrior. And shame is what scorches my soul. When I saw that I had once again become their plaything, that yet another Xenos had set me upon his foes, I thought it would go on forever. My mind could not accept the indignity of it, so my mind hid like a coward would. Only thirst remained. Blind destruction. No thoughts, no regrets, no purpose. To be a beast, not a human. A sweet temptation for a lone wolf. You have people to fight for, people who need you as you are, a warrior, not a beast. The old father, Russ, my brothers. I belong to them. I am their blade, and this blade will never break. Let me see something. Because he has a special quest. Unfortunately, they didn't list it in the they didn't list that in the thing. I'm trying to see the Baleful Howl. Yeah. Okay, that's how he gets his power axe. It's at the end of Euphrates' second or at the start. I'm unsure. Ah, okay. And then at the end, he either gets Blood Craver, a suit of armor, or Emperor's Justice, a helmet. So Blood Craver, less damage from psychic abilities. When he suffers psychic damage, he absorbs it and redirects it. Or a helmet, Emperor's Justice. Allies auto dodge the wearer's burst attack. That's really good. And increases the overpenetration by a percentage equal to ballistic skills. Oh, you get both, actually. All right. Cool. All right. I was just making sure I wasn't gonna like miss out on items and stuff. But I suggest we go and see why Nocturne of Oblivion has dragged us to this place. Yes. Where is that slippery wretch? Let me have a word with him. Kind of funny that she died where she, like, leaning against that. Your dance is now tableau, and I lament. The darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels black and bleak. A gleam I seek, the one that points the way to your imprisoned kin in Tempest's cage. Your cursed jester is back again. You start weaving your webs of rotten claptrap again, I'll rip out your useless tongue. At the top of the spire. They're all there. Help the Marabenian, and help me. Take me away from here when it is all over. Soon. With the Farseer's words, Marajai's face stiffens and he opens his mouth, but to no avail. The Drukhari appears to have lost the power of speech. Disdain you not, will I, with refusal. Your soul's refrain will I keep safe as well, but leave to me reality, Farseer, and dreams I'll give into your worthy hands. Did he just... Hold on. Did he just stab him with what I think he stabbed him with? That is not a painless weapon. Maybe I can... I'm trying to figure out what their war gear options are. Okay, so Harlequin's Kiss. Yeah, that's what he stabbed him with the Harlequin's Kiss. A tubular wrist-mounted monofilament injector. So he basically stabbed him with an injector that shoots a wire inside of him, and then the wire just fucking liquefies his inside. You call that a solemn strike? You liquefied him from the inside out. That's not a solemn strike. Contraitel, who chose the path of the seer. Moaran told me he disappeared as soon as the cataclysm befell Grimdark. Does this mean my kin are being held captive at the top of the reaving Tempest's spire? The truth is ready to reveal itself to me if I but stretch out my hand. Sparks of impatience flicker in Irlieth's gaze. She wants to talk to you, but she will not interrupt your exchange with the Harlequin. My visit here was part of your plan. Everything has gone as you wanted it to? You may applaud my disappearing act, the Reaper's fatal steps I did conceal, from eyes the dreams of blood so wildly craved, for unbeknownst to them, death merely moved into another hall in harmony, with inmates' steps and night's own melody. The grand finale of this gory piece, where perfidy and cunning reign supreme, shall now unfold, my merchant vagabond. What do you want from me? Why have you involved me in your plans? Comora's ancient law was boldly spurned, and too despoiled were Cruderak's remains. The Tempest's mistress, spurred by avarice, the forbidden plunder brought to her dark nest, and though the city shrinks from those whose souls in darkness gleam with coruscating flames, the interdict is scorned, the pact ignored. Comora awaits, Comora tastes its doom, to make of drama farce beyond belief, a pair, uncredited, assume the stage. A cutthroat monkey, captive of a thief, a dancer makes strife poet, guileful knave. When Coda's note falls silent evermore, the last the duty will perform, and then the first will move his exodus enact. I don't know what a Coda is. Farseers! Euremerus brought Suriani Farseers to the Dark City. You stupid, desperate shrew! If this news reaches her... Oh, but of course it has reached him already. You, Arabenian, you came to Comora to inform Vect of my sister's crimes and rescue her prisoners. I am revealed, and intrigue's curtain torn. The puppet master deigned to briefly let me be the crosspiece of his artistry, that tweaks and tugs the strings for dance and death. The Tempest's mistress, vanish, I do say. I've fashioned from your shackles a garrote. Your burning wrath, my thief, direct her way. And forth you'll see the fruits of vengeance born. The accusations of consorting with Monkey are such a trifle compared to an attempt to bring about a disjunction. If only I had known it. Had Euremerus not managed to keep it secret from me. I wonder how many times Nashrakai cursed himself for not throwing Euremerus at the Obsidian Court when he had the chance. He had unknowingly spared the one his ruler had condemned. Hardly an excuse that will help him at his next meeting with Vect. What is so bad about Euremerus imprisoning Farseers in the Spire? The way in which Comera resides is fragile. A ripple of the veil can breach its boundaries and cause a disjunction, an incursion, a Salem thresh into the streets. Each such occasion is an ordeal that weakens the Dark City, and so those capable of piercing the veil are banned from the spires. Of course, there are madmen who try to exploit any disjunction and the ensuing chaos to take down competitors and move up the food chain. It appears that Euremerus decided not to wait for an opportunity, but to make it happen herself. Very well, just one more reason to finish off Euremerus. I had enough reasons even without this revelation. Kamarag, I'm half a step away from starting to see my expulsion from the Cabal as a blessing and not a punishment. Accidentally booped at the table. Nocturne of Oblivion watches the raging Drukhari with obvious amusement, but his interest barely lasts a moment. Xenos tilts his head, staring eternally at the cradle's fragments smolder dimly there, where Tight has drawn the tempest all together. There you plunge your hand into the flame and drag truth's embers out into the light. Oh, Ereberian, you ask if I'm too afraid to try to save the little that remains of my home? Now that the wind of hope fans the flame of the coming truth. Even if the fire of truth burns me from within, I will follow this path to the end. Elentok, the Arabenian loves jests, but this is not one. Please, before it is too late, we must save the Farseers. Allow me to go with you to the spire, to that nest of depravity, to that haven of pain, anger, and betrayal of my kind. Here we go again, trusting the pointy-eared ones and saving Xenos. We don't learn from our mistakes, do we? Nah, of course not. If what the Harlequin says is true, we will save whoever we can. I am grateful. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come even glimpsed a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a Monkey and an outcast. Come along. Let us tear the Farseers' lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. The Hornmask tilts as the Harlequin observes the Monkey and the outcast's conversation with interest, but he does not make a sound. Why are you even interested in the fate of this dead Farseer and his fellows? The starved one's fate to shelter from the storm enlisted me, the laugh of jest unending. The soul is not at home amidst dark walls. It yearns to sing, and I to hearken long its elegy by name Oblivion. A cradle I'll bestow, where may this song forever resound in endless echo. The Harlequin said the words laugh of jest unending with reverence, as if it were a title or rank. You recall that Harlequin served the laughing god Kegara. Seems the Xenos is saying that it is at Kegarak's behest that he is attempting to save the Farseers. What was he doing here? I presume he was a valuable prisoner. The executioner lost interest, and blithely tossed the toy despised aside, proclaiming it a gift to empty bellies. He let the rabble tear it into scraps, and tooth and claw they fought to claim a share, with every one extolling his largesse. Was all this connected to my escape? Strive up to where the thieving storm has built its squalid nest among the darkened skies. The tempest's plunder hoards are buried there, and captives, riches, trophies all within. Amidst this cache a gate to real space find, pass through to freedom tempting and so craved. Companions have I brought and steps revealed, my lines run out, I've no more to give. The stage is yours, my merchant vagabond, go fetch a vessel swift, and get you gone. Save the commissar and his people from the arena. My merchant vagabond, their part is played. It is not for you or me to denigrate the artful script directing this charade, that writes them out, cast off to stormy fate. Thank you for helping me. Thank you for helping me. The time has come to end this performance. Saying nothing, the Harlequin vanishes in a blue shimmer of air. The horn mask disappears last, with vicious laughter drifting out from beneath it. How much longer will we be playthings in the hands of Dan Sinos? The torture, the arena, even this effortless escape, and the source of all these degrading ordeals is still alive. The deluge of misfortune did not start with me, monkey. It was your charge, Achilles. Do not speak his name. You sully the name of the servant of the throne by uttering it. And stop trying my patience with your lies. Marajai, who had been engrossed in his own thoughts, springs to life at the interrogator's frenzied words. He turns his head with snake-like grace and stares unblinkingly at Heinrichs. Anything you want to say? Marajai gives you a mocking look and turns back to Heinrichs expectantly. You can kill me, torture me, grind to dust the very memory of my existence, but you cannot change what has transpired. The burnt monkey made a misstep. I killed a traitor. Enough, Xenos! Repeating the same thing over and over will not convince me of your ridiculous lies. The rogue trader takes you at your word. That is his vice and heresy, not mine. And until I have more solid proof of Achilles Scalander's treason than your prattle, I will not change my mind. Not now, not ever. He was weeping when he begged me for death. What did you say? No, he was squealing, like all cattle do at a slaughterhouse, back on the ravaged world where I spent hours twisting his mind and spirit. Your servant traded away the most terrible secrets for a reprieve from pain. Yours, Heinrich van Calix, and those of your little monkey Inquisition. Did I need them? No. What I wanted to know was beyond your servant's knowledge, but he still would not settle down, desperate to purchase my mercy. He kept mumbling incessantly, both about you, whom he feared so much, and his beloved mistress, Lichtenhart, wasn't it? No. Oh yes, monkey. You wanted proof of how weak your kind is and how insignificant your servants are, didn't you? The name of Emelina Lichtenhart, the poor singed beast. He tried so hard, he was so eager to please his new master, that he sold out every one of you. Oh, Heinrichs van Calix, the shards of your naive illusions are slicing your soul so swiftly. Here's the proof you wanted, Heinrichs. You should have killed the burnt monkey immediately and not deluded yourself by putting faith in his strength and resilience. You monkey are clueless when it comes to the art of espionage and treason. I could teach you a thing or two, if you ask nicely enough. I am finished here. We may go.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh. One of them had a shuriken catapult for some reason. Bro's name is just Victim. Let's see about Victim. Moans and wheezing fill the space like a viscous substance in which it is impossible to breathe. Bodies are mutilated and covered with countless marks left by blades and whips. Alright. Forward we push. Blow it up, Jake. Was that a failure? No, it wasn't. You see a number of containers of some sort beyond the enclosure. Avenger Tactical Gauntlets. Whenever the wearer is able to perform an attack, they gain +1 stack of vengeance. The wearer's attacks opportunities deal additional agility bonus times vengeance. Using a non-attack ability grants the wearer +5% for each enemy adjacent to the wearer for 1 round. This effect stacks. Let's see this. All enemies in combat suffer minus 10 weapon skill and ballistic skill. That's actually pretty nice. Oh, and it even fits with the cape. Whenever the wearer is able to perform an attack of opportunity, they gain a +1 stack of vengeance. I don't know, man. He needs more dodging stuff. He's our assassin. Let's leave him with that. I don't really have high agility. Plus, I'm fatigued. Which, you know, would mean something if I didn't routinely get +200 strength in combat. The two pilots are already disarmed and shackled. They give you a haunted look as you approach them, but do not dare to say anything. You take a glance at Xenos' boat. Sure, its design in certain parts appear bizarre, but you can still guess their purpose. You could probably steer it. I can steer a gondola, Alan Tuck. We do not need these pilots. You are in the presence of Rogue Trader von Valancius. You will be granted the privilege of ferrying me to the apex of the Spy of the Reaving Tempest. You're surplus to requirements. No, wait, we will cooperate. Alright, let's go. We've got Xenos to kill. The gargantuan spire is too large to see in its entirety. Its true proportions are shrouded in shadows, and you feel as if those shadows try to envelop and swallow you whenever you look away. I smell blood in the air. Blood that is about to be spilt. I hear the echo of clashing swords and the terrified screams of Xenos writhing under our heel. Oh, Father, what a marvelous feast you have prepared for me. By the golden throne, we made it. And all in one piece. Not bad. We can't relax just yet. We've still got a long way to go. The Spire of the Reaving Tempest, the seat of my cabal. Both a place to find respite from the scheming of our enemies and a deadly trap for those too weak and soft for our ranks. The heart of the spire contains a secret, an ancient webway gate that has remained sealed for many, many eons. Iremerith kept it in case Vector news happened to tighten around the cabal's neck. No one save for her and a certain other Cabalite knows where exactly in real space the gate leads, a perfect escape route, and I can open it for you. How'd you know how to unseal the gate? I find such deep trust between two Drukhari too good to be true. Trust? How unreliable. No, I simply abducted and tortured the Cabalite who was privy to the secret. There's even a chance that Iremerith believes the story about the pathetic weakling running off. It's settled then. Let's get out of this hole. You cannot wait to leave Comera, and I cannot wait to pay my sister a visit. Rest assured, she is somewhere nearby. I have, desire. Before we leave the spire, there's something I want to pick up. Something memorable. I left it in the Cabal's abode. I do not want it to fall into the hands of others when carrion eaters and looters flood the spire after we are gone. There could be something in it for you. Fine. Just point out where this property of yours is. Of course. First, we need to find my raider. Most likely at the end of the dock outside the spire. Let's go to the end of this terrace before we enter the spire. Alan Tuck, my kin from Grimdark are still there. I can sense it. As I can sense the flames from their souls inexorably going out. Fury and fear are devouring them from the inside out. and I do not know what frightens me more. The grim answers that hide behind the spire's walls, or the scars that my heart will bear once I discover them. Yet I must learn the truth about my world. Perhaps this is the day the outcast finds her path again. Come along. When we find the Farseers, you will have all your answers. You speak the truth, Alantok. Let us be on our way. We will tear their lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer gazing at the... Oh, she already said this. As for the webway gate that the Arabenian mentioned, for it to open before you and let you enter the webway, you would require help from one of our kind. I could try to open the gate, but to do that I would need a certain construct. A resonance device. The masters of this place must keep it close at hand. If you wish for me to use my knowledge and open a path out of Comera for us, find this item. Without it, I am powerless to make the webway allow us entry into its labyrinths. What's the plan to find your kin? Farseers are not easy captives to keep. Whatever the Dark Ones are using to repress my kin's power, those tools will be noticeable. I will find a way to them. Marajai, what should we expect to find inside the spire? Cabalites, witches, incubi, Adaramarus aside. That's all. Venture into the depths of the spire. But first, let's loot these docks. The vast towers of Comera spring up out of the darkness surrounding the spire at insane angles, violating all the laws of physics. Oh. He walks like a fucking bitch. Marajai lightly leaps from the edge of the platform into the raider and begins inspecting it from the inside. You hear clicking and hissing as the Drukhari opens and closes various hidden caches in the Skycraft's hull, accompanied by muttered Xenos cursing. Come here, Esteban. Take a look at this view. A strange suggestion. Why would I want to do that? Comera is the greatest thing ever created by an intelligent race. Surely you wish to see it as it is meant to be seen, to behold it in all its magnificent detail. I do not trust you. I do not need your trust, Esteban. I'm offering you a chance to learn something new. Walk over. Look down. See, that's how a real man walks. Chasm yawns endlessly below, the Cyclopean spires of Comera piercing upward out of the gloom. The details of these vast structures are hidden by the hazy gloom. The many lights on the spire's terraces, which resemble marsh gas. Marsh gas, wow. Are all that bring color to this bleak and awe-inspiring vista. Towering heights takes your breath away, and you almost swoon. Then a gentle shove at your back makes you lose your balance. Almost stretches into an eternity. Your firm footing is swept out from under you. Your heart stops beating entirely. The chasm below seems to rush up towards you, ready to swallow you whole. And then clawed fingers close around your wrist, halting your fall, but holding you suspended over the abyss. Marajai's laughter rings with dark delight when he finally tugs you back into the raider. Terror! Unbridled, exquisite terror! Far more bite to it than the stale, predictable pain of torture victims. That burn in your chest, that tang in your mouth. Can you feel the blood roaring in your veins? Your heart battering out a march of triumph. Life becomes more vivid when death can come at any moment, Esteban. I will continue to remind you of that. Not giving you a chance to respond, Marajai steps over the side of the raider and returns to the platform. The Tempest Cabalites have already picked the raider clean. That means that what I seek must be hidden somewhere in the spire. I think it's in the torture chamber. Once inside, we must proceed through the first chambers. Directly ahead and turn left, then left again. Come, I intend to claim what is mine. Why is this lit up red?
I always keep my options open.
Weird that that's just lit up like that. Oh, we can talk to them to switch them out. Okay, so we need these two. Sure. We'll go with them. The one that I would replace that I would replace with Kibble is Marajai.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Seems a sinister device can be disabled. If one can get past it.
I've seen a lot of innocent people. I've yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences. You might make a decent Drukhari, cousin, if you could find the strength to admit that your path is a delusion and follow in our footsteps.
Perhaps. Perhaps if the Elantark had not accepted me into his circle, I would have become like you and lost myself completely. But now I have hope. So spare me your futile words, cousin.
You couldn't even break an Eldari at her lowest. Remove the barrier with awareness. Interesting. Probably because it's sharp but not that. Probably because it's like razor sharp but not that heavy. So it's more about being attentive
Always
and
keep your eye on
careful
the
more than,
prize.
you know, strong or agile. Or seeing the button. Go, Jay, hurry up. You dumb bitch. Alright, you relax over there. Stay comfy, I guess. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. Xenos. What's this? The thick stacks of pages made of strange material has been hastily tied with a coarse piece of string. The pages are covered in sharp, uneven handwriting and have brown stains on them. Goal: several-fold increase in veil energy. Several-fold increase in veil energy. Note: enhancing the veil connection will require merging the minds of 4 specimens. 4 individuals, 2 male, 2 female, selected from among Grimdark Farseers. Aside from their veil connection, the specimens have no common traits. Merging process expect to be fascinatingly painful. Stage 1. Hearts of 3 Eldari placed inside the thorax of the 4th, the most resilient among them. Redundant original heart removed. Other internal organs preserved. Specimens conscious throughout the surgeries. Despite the blockers, the partial brain transplants were accompanied by several energy discharges, resulting in equipment damage. I can't fucking imagine why. Potential is amazing. The integrated subject was punished by an intramuscular injection of an acidic solution that erodes soft tissue from the inside. Stage 3. Subject stable and controllable, undergoing significant physical and psycho-emotional distress as the Eldari minds are becoming aware of the situation. The energy discharges increase every time the blockers are eased or pain receptors are directly stimulated, confirming the expected result. In order to intensify the pain experience, the subject will be nourished by essences of its own torture. Eldari consciousnesses are trying to consume one another, perhaps in order to lower the net pain awareness. Curious. Subject must continue to be saturated with its autogenic agony with added psychotranquilizer injections. Note: enhance the subject's physical suffering with internal bone tissue disintegration. After that, the notes become undecipherable.
My pleasure.
It's like they're barely concerned with actually advancing the experiment they were working on and more concerned with torturing the subjects. Keitan. Keitan, my son. The Eldari Farseer's tortured body is barely moving. You've seen abject creatures like this before, stitched together from several bodies. Their miserable existences serves but to satisfy their homunculus master's morbid interest in perversions of the flesh, and yet this one is not like the others. The twin face, stitched together from parts of several male and female Eldari, turns its unseen gaze towards you. Its eyes have been crudely sewn shut. You have come, my son. Hold the line. Don't let the corruption spread further. A woman's ghostly whispers escapes the cut-up lips oozing blood and pus. A commanding shout comes with a cough from inside the ripped-open thorax where 3 hearts are beating inside a single ribcage, as in a prison of bone. I've finished the statue, master. A fleeting, satisfied expression passes over the stitched face, as a suave young voice interrupts the warlike shouting. We are all united in the shadow of the great tree, sister, until Caleb and Chicane claims our hearts. Your elucidated discerns yet another voice, soft and profound. O Isha, mother of all life, may your blessing protect the children of Asurian from the abominations of bodily and spiritual torture. What are you? Forgive me, Caton. Ever since the founding of our craft world, I took upon myself the duty of caring for Grimdark's children, yet my own son. Oh, my Caton, why did your path have to take you so far from home? Today, Clane bloodied his hands again, with our blood and others. You must learn to accept your fears, to tame your anger. The ebullient, youthful laughter sounds entirely out of place in this dark place. Plainatha, my love, I dedicate my last statue to you. Don't cry. My path of the scalper may be at its end, but I have a different path ahead of me. Will you walk it with me? Today we mourn those we've lost, our sons and daughters, and brothers and sisters, and parents and lovers whose souls the wind took. I doubt they can hear you. The homunculus' experiments have twisted more than their bodies. Their minds and souls have been remolded into something wrong. All of this is wrong. It must not be. Examine the creature. Besides the meticulously sutured limbs, the twin face with all eyes sewn shut, and the dissected thorax, you notice the faint gleam of steel strips soldered into the creature's neck, hands, and shins. The strange energy they emit reminds you of the technology behind the psi shackles used to restrain psychers of the Imperium. In the Imperium. I know you're there, Atreus, Kasathruin, Matriel, Darian. Answer my call and the call of your sister. What is this? A monkey dares to speak to a Farseer. It hurts. It hurts. Kill us, please. Daughter of a Saurian who has walked the path of the outcast. Mercy. Grant us mercy. I came here hoping to find answers to my questions, but what do I see? Only the pain and suffering of those I failed to save, those I abandoned when they needed me. Your presence in Grimdark would hardly have changed anything. You would most likely be dead now. You cannot know that. No one can. What am I to do with them, Elentak? You should look away. I'll put them out of their misery myself. Wait, Elentak! There's nothing to wait for. It's like, what did you want me to wait for, Iliad? Wait, Cassia? Cassia ain't even here. What the fuck? We'll have to go this way next. Oh, what's over here? We seeing some fuck shit? Ow, fuck. Knee on my table. Shit hurted. Kaimarag. What a strange feeling. Caleb and Chicane, take my heart. Iliad, are you alright? Quiet. Please stop. Stop torturing my mind. I will not let you become another spirit on the wind. Not for the light of a million stars. Just let me explain myself. Either Xenos can have a nervous breakdown, or your pet Eldari is having a conversation with those game pieces right now, Shireen. I must confess I don't like either option. Perhaps she went completely crazy when she betrayed you, and it's time to free her from the torment of insanity. Iliad, what's going on? I left Grimdark because that was my path. Is that not what you have been teaching us from birth until the final moments of our lives? I can hear it very well. The mournful lament of our brothers and sisters tortured to death in this room. I would prefer not to hear it, but I cannot. As clearly as I hear the melody of your soul's torment. But don't you dare! There is no need to blame me for what happened to you. One of the Farseers is trapped in the game port, correct? How did you know? A monkey is incapable of hearing the call of the immortal soul of a child of a Saurian. Yeah, but I'm not an idiot, Iliad. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm not stupid. Could have been a simple guess. Yet you are absolutely right. And in their torture, the Dark Ones go far beyond the limits of the possible. For imprisoned within these game pieces, within this board designed for games that intrigue the mind, is the soul of a Farseer. This heresy must be destroyed. Like, stop breaking shit! My, this trophy will be the first of its kind in my collection. No, we're not touching that. Looks like the Farseer put you through mental torment. What did she say? That I'm a traitor. My path is paved with the bodies of my kin. That I'm an outcast who carries the blame for the destruction of my home. Well, that's just stupid to say. Since I heard the call of our dying ancestors but did not return in time, and that it should have been me in her place. The pain and suffering have damaged the Farseer's mind. You could not have saved Grimdark alone. But I could have protected my home and met my end alongside others. Still, for as long as at least one child of Grimdark is alive, its memory will not vanish. And I am yet to reach the end of my path. The seed planted long ago is yet to grow and bring forth the flower of truth. Why would the Drukhari imprison a Farseer's soul in a board game? Probably to see that if they could. Why does the wind blow and the rain fall? Why does starlight illuminate our path and darkness dismay us? It is their nature, for that is the way of the world. The Dark Ones feed on despair and suffering, while the Farseers are powerful beings of unbending will, whose souls, however, are brittle. Every move on this game board causes the Farseer nothing but pain. She feels everything, sees everything, and is aware of everything. She dies with each taken piece, and is resurrected at the end of the game. We can take the Farseer to the ship and save at least what is left of her. It is hard to say how much more suffering her soul has yet to endure before we leave the city. She may even be devoured by sail and thresh on the wave, as forms like these make our souls very brittle and defenseless. But if you think there is a chance she can be saved, I will not stand in the way. Trophy!
A job for me.
Recoil war boots. Whenever the wearer attacks an enemy behind cover with a ranged attack, cover efficiency is decreased by 40% for that attack, and minus 15 recoil. That's kind of crazy, actually. Gloves of Rapid Desolation. Increases the rate of fire of the weapon. Cracked. Go grab that, please, if you don't mind. What's this? Deliverance as the activation order code word. Excellent. 43. Sequential joint removal. Starting with the fingers. The process resulted in... Actually, this is probably to Bantius talking, so... The process resulted in death, as in every previous instance. The body will be reformed and regrown. 59. Internal organs excised and placed into an alkaline solution without severance from the nervous system. Subject is observing its dismemberment and experiencing the pain at its full intensity. The agony strengthens the connection to the veil, but the body is weak and inevitably perishes. Subject's body disintegrates faster with each new assembly. Thermal box introduced into the torso for alternate cooling and heating with constant electrical stimulation. The subject survived for 4 minutes longer compared to the previous resurrection. Physical torture discontinued. Audio-visual headband placed on the subject's head to broadcast images of its suffering kin into its consciousness. Cardiac arrest recorded 19 minutes later. Subject in possession of all previous knowledge, including memories of pain and death, and therefore fully compliant. Phenomenal. Phenomenal strengthening of the veil connection observed, but the body survives for no longer than 3 minutes under any set of conditions. Well, yeah. You've been destroying it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. What the fuck did you expect? Whoever's imprisoned inside the kit, they are moving ever so slightly. What about this one? A young Eldari's body is floating. That is a human body. Eldar do not have head shapes like that. Is floating in a monkey glass vial, glass vat, filled with acrid acidic sludge. The built-in xenocogitators changing readings are anything to go by. The Eldari's alive, or at any rate, not quite dead. This body belongs to a Farseer. I sense dormant energy coming from his exhausted mind. We must set him free, Elentak. Inspect the vat. Another of the insane homunculus' creations designed for cruel experiments. The vat is part of a larger mechanism which has a small mechanical dashboard built into its casing. You are, however, unfamiliar with the symbols on it. The thick tubes that deliver the suspicious-looking liquid straight into the vitreous depths of the mechanism disappear into its inexplicably smooth casing. The glass itself seems quite brittle, though. Odd. These symbols are unfamiliar to me. I suppose the homunculus is using a special code so no overly curious assistants can hamper his experimentation. Stand back, this calls for some good old brute force. Careful, watch your step. Can you hear me? What? Is the thing broken? Yeah, it is. Oh, he's standing there. My purpose is to comply. Yes. I am born, so I may die. My pain is your delight, master. Marag, what did that madman do to him? Do you remember who you are, where you come from? I remember the taste of pain, and the smell of pain, and the color of pain too. You are one who dreams of what has come to pass, and what yet lies in the haze ahead. A Farseer from a craft world. Tell us what happened to Grimdark. Every finger in place. But why? The first one goes for the sake of pain and pleasure. The second one disappears when it's time for humility. The third... What happens to the third? Elentak, I do not think he's going to tell us anything of value. There's no one left who can answer my questions. Deliverance. Yes, master. Look out, Elentak. Oh! Bro went pop! Completely purposeless. I mean, not purposeless. It's food for them. What you call me, bitch? Witless? Lord Xenos there. Alright, Disciple of Pain moves first. These are Drukhari. You've got Disciples of Pain and Bloodthirsty Experiments in the mix here. Okay, so we're gonna mark you. We're gonna mark you. And I'm gonna shoot you.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Shut up. Shut up, bitch.
We all walk our own path.
They have chainswords. Eldari chainswords. Neat. I do think I'll give her one of those. Because, like, right now she has this. Which, you know, fair enough, but, like, it loses out on all respects to the Eye of Hecton. It's a las weapon. Oh, I need to give her las proficiency then. Or, not proficiency. Everybody has las proficiency. I need to give her las weapon expert. Ow, bitch! Why? The fuck did I do? That's wrong. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to do this.
I do not fear a perilous path.
Alright, so we're going to do this. This. Mark that guy for dying. And then give him an extra turn. Now, at this point, we do this. Then this. Explode. Kick that one. Switch to the bolter. Move over there. Oh. I didn't even see him.
So it shall
Okay, he died.
Fenris Kildar!
Okay, so. Not as OP as I would normally like to be. Still. Set a bitch flying. Whee! Aww. Zero damage. Oh. I see. We call that some bullshit. Give him more temp HP. Give Hammer of the Emperor, and then do this.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
No, you won't. Brother, man. The fuck? Why you dodging my shit? Who needs healing? You need healing. Fucking Maragi. Always on the verge of death.
That is beneath me.
Heal my wounds.
This battle Field air is good for my lungs.
Got him. Wait, monkey. Extend a helping hand and I will show you the way home. Set of symbols look unfinished as if you only have half of the mysterious message in front of you. Strange capsule emits a barely perceptible buzz, its thick walls coming from within. Its thick walls barely containing the sounds coming from within, the sounds of a living and tormented creature. Generally, it's written in an angular but surprisingly tidy hand, as if the writer deliberated meticulously over every word. The notes are supplemented by diagrams and formulae. The Farseer's mind is aggressively resisting external interference. The mind maggot perished instantly upon being introduced to the system, which has never been observed before. Interesting. As punishment, the subject was placed in vibrous shackles that chip away at limb bones. Unreadable diagrams. Mind maggot enhanced with a power implant. Subject placed in a red-hot metal capsule during the introduction of the parasite. Despite the pain and the parasite in its system, the subject succeeded in addressing the veil. Parasite destruction detected 2 minutes into its presence in the subject's body. Mind maggot enhanced with poison that suppressed the host's psychic functions and placed successfully inside the victim. The parasite's vital functions persist, yet with no sign of compliance on the part of the host. Unacceptable. Subject punished by partial skin removal and suspension by the detached areas of skin. Experiment finished. Result negative. For as long as the subject remains capable of combating the mind maggot's presence, pain is the only available method of suppression. Subject to be placed in a capsule with slowly rotating blades until further instructions. Webway resonance device. Found the thing Iliad needed. Wraithbone woven battlesuit and an assault cloak and skin patch. Restores 1 wound each round when the wearer has any number of the following damage over time effects. She doesn't have the toughness for this to be useful. Oh, wait, let me check the other stuff as well. Gaining critical chance, more parry reduction, and dodge reduction for each creature targeted by the sure, we'll give him this. I don't like the way that looks, actually. Let's actually go with this one. I already have a ton of armor pen. I don't need more. And yeah, after trying it out, I do still like the Thunderhammer more, because it benefits more from strength too. Gets twice as much. So we succeeded on both of these, right? Yeah. So now we have the full message. We have half here and half there. Alright. Somewhere an unseen mechanism whirs to life. Oh, hold on. Jay. A thing for you. Ooh, goodies! A monkey and an outcast have found their way into the heart of the Dark City to save what little remains. The universe is full of cruel surprises, but this is an outcome I managed to foresee. You have foreseen our meeting, but could not avoid being captured. What is the point of your prophecies, then? Yo, Iliad, what the fuck? I am glad that our paths crossed again, my child. It is a great relief for me to know you are alive, and a great joy to see how much firmer of spirit and mind you have grown over your years of exile. Years of exile. I think we have a lot to talk about. You've got yourself a most amusing monkey to keep you company, Iliad. He understands our language and even knows a thing or two about customary greetings. Not that any of him makes him a worthy companion for you to have on your path. It is the Elentak who keeps me at his side. Were it not for him, my soul would have long left this body, or else I would have been devoured by a minion of She Who Thirsts, and I would never have learned the truth of what happened to Grimdark. Perhaps we ought to start by introducing ourselves. Of course, Elentak. One forgets one's good manners all too easily in Dark City. Standing before you is Eklendil Maersh, who walks the path of the Farseer. He is the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Grimdark. He was, that is. Either way, a monkey's name is not the kind of thing he would be particularly interested in case you were expecting me to introduce you in turn. He will forget your name as serenely as one forgets a troubled dream in the morning. Elentak. Now that is a word I have not heard in years. There were other Farseers besides you in this spire. Between the homunculus' torture, I was able to glance inside my kin's desperate minds. I saw every soul that was extinguished in this spire. I sang a lament for every brother and sister sacrificed by the Dark Ones. I carry their memory in their heart. In my heart. And if I get out of here alive, their names will not be forgotten. Your senses fail you, Eklendil. Many died, but not all. Iliad turns around sharply and points to the gate containing the Farseer's soul. I was unable to save her, but you could have tried. What is this? Explain yourself, monkey. What in all the gods' names made you decide to torture one of my sisters? Are you aware that a Farseer's soul is imprisoned in this object, and that your every touch causes unspeakable pain to her immortal soul? And I did what I could to save the Farseer's soul, but I could only do so much. You have set me free, and I'm grateful for the rescue, but what you are doing is wrong. I could free my sister's tortured soul if you let me, monkey. I'm asking you for one more favor, and do it. Lay to rest the wretched soul imprisoned in this object. What? I can still say there's an Eldari soul stuck in the chessboard. Who's gonna know any better? Really, I must confess, I have set little store by your species in the past. Perhaps in some regards I was wrong to do so. It is done. You said you'd help us find our way home. What did you mean? The countless hours I spent in the homunculus' cage were not all spent in the throes of agony. I listened, I observed, I absorbed, and I soon learned that an age-old gate built by our ancestors is hidden in the heart of the spire. Yeah, we know this. A webway gate connected to the world outside. I can unseal it and forge our path to salvation. I can help you make your way to out of the Dark City and leave this place behind. But you must take me to the gate. My mind is still... Fucking hell. My mind is still firm and my spirit is unbreakable. My body, on the other hand, will not soon forget pain's embrace. What is the point of your questions, Elentak? I can guide you to the gate myself, but not before Eklendil Maersh, who walks the path of the Farseer, the all-seeing eye and timeless... please, just, relax. Pours the light of truth into the bottomless well of my fear and doubt. He's at your disposal. I fear this moment would never come. Look at me, Eklendil, and tell me what adversity befell our home. As a council member, you cannot possibly be unaware of the truth. And Eklendil, do not even consider hiding anything from me. Sometimes ignorance truly is bliss, my child, but I cannot deny you your right to know the truth. When we found ourselves amidst the stars of this stellar fabric, we encountered a monkey ship. A ship much too puny to take on an Asuriani world, so we thought, until the council was struck with a vision of the horror to come. This ship would be our doom, not only for us on Grimdark, but for all Eldari kind among the nearby stars, and even for those whose path stretched far beyond the stars. We could not allow such a thing to happen. When the ship approached, we pierced it with 100 salvos and then rejoiced, For among the wreckage the Rangers found no trace of the foreseen curse. Asuryan, how wrong we were. The ships that returned from their reconnaissance to our starboards were already carrying it on their wings. Whether it was a scratch from a passing wreck or the infected ashes of the monkey's ship that the cosmic winds had not had time to disperse, the plague crept into our home and immediately began to eat away at the craftworld's very flesh. In the infinity circuit, the souls of the ancestors battled the spreading pestilence ferociously. The world was falling apart and there was no stopping it. Spires collapsed, rivers dried up, the ground itself sank, and all living things turned into a strange blend of organic matter and metal. We fought for our home until the very end, but when it became clear that Grimdark was beyond saving, the Council decided to gather all who remained, board them on the surviving shuttles, and scatter across the galaxy to look for salvation. And that was what we did. Who steered the infected vessel toward Grimdark?
I am afraid you already know the answer, Elentark. You just cannot accept it. Your predecessor, she who previously owned this vessel and your entire protectorate. The monkey who kept a piece of my homeworld in her study, like a trifle or trophy of no great significance.
So it was your accursed kind. Wait, Eklendil. Shedding innocent blood will not bring our home back. The Elentark is guilty only of helping me to reach this place and free you. He's also very much capable of, splattering you all across this wall behind you, so let's relax. The blood of the execution of our people flows through the veins of the one you long to save. What has the Monkai done to deserve your mercy? You said a disease broke out aboard the ship. You want to know how your kinspeople destroyed my world so you can follow their example? Answer the question, Eklendil. Not for the Monkai's amusement, but for the sake of those whose souls dissolved in infinity. At first we thought the monkey were in the service of the greatest enemy of our kind, the one who lurks beyond the edge of reality. But the world's affliction manifested itself differently. It distorted Grimdark while avoiding encounters with the souls of our ancestors. We were waiting for Salem Thresh, the destroyer of souls, to burst her way in through the gaping wounds of the world, yet her gaze was directed away from our suffering. No one ever managed to identify the nature of the curse, even as we watched it destroy our home. And so, having lost all hope of saving it, we fled. Your kin fled Grimdark. How'd you end up here? Our twisted cousins found our arks in the void's cold embrace. At first it seemed they were going to save us, to extend a helping hand, so we told them what had happened to Grimdark and where to look for it. But our cousins' souls are dark and thirst for blood. My ark was one of the first they seized. The Drukhari massacred hundreds of thousands of their own kind for fleeting pleasure's sake, and enslaved the Farseers for their cursed experiments. And that, monkey, was how I ended up hanging in this cage. Is Grimdark completely destroyed? That's hard to believe. The Arabanian took care of what remained. That is none of your concern, monkey. But Eklendil, how did Grimdark end up in the Expanse? He's close to monkey ships and the Dark One's hunting grounds. That was the path chosen by the Council, my child. We had charted Grimdark's course among the stars for years, and no one had an inkling of the terrible fate that would await us in this place, in the place that promised us salvation. No one knew. The Farseer looked away from me a second, but an itching sensation immediately burrows its way into the base of your skull. Something's wrong here. The paths I have walked have taught me a great deal. To see the truth where it is concealed, and not hesitate to cut off the head of a lying snake that tries to coil around my heart. There's unblinking at her fellow Eldari, fury gleaming in her eyes. If the entire Farseer Council failed to foresee their world's doom, then everything the children of Asuryan have been taught about paths for centuries is a lie. You are hiding something, Eklendil. Speak. Speak now. How dare you take that tone with me, outcast? I'm not obliged to justify myself before you, let alone protest my innocence. Ulfa, eat his fucking nuts. Ulfa, eat his legs. We freed you from... You've already told us almost everything. Why hold anything back? We had been steering Grimdark along a course prophesied by the stars themselves, until Sheol's tumultuous currents cast us to the edge of the Great Wound. A storm was coming, threatening to sweep Kruderak away from its path, so the council decided on a route to safety, across the nearest islet of Hope and into the place known among the monkey as the Coronus Expanse. I'm stuttering a lot. We stood by our decision, but there came a point where the prophecies became ever darker and more unsettling. Someone proposed altering the course, but the closing grip of raging Shail was blocking our path on all sides. It was then that the council's opinion was split. My vote was the deciding one in that difficult debate, for I believed that the prophecy that had promised us salvation in the Expanse could not have been a lie. You already know what happened next. So we were doomed. I should have stayed on Kruderak. I could have tried to help those who survived the disaster. If only I had not chosen that accursed path and left the craft world, I could have at least tried to save someone. You are not to blame for the demise of your world. Abating fate is beyond your powers. The Farseers. It was not beyond their powers. They led Kruderak to prosperity for years, only to become too blind to what was going on around them. Had they not followed the prophecy as the old customs required, had they changed course instead, Kruderak might still be whole. There's no bringing back the past, but you can try to change your people's future. Iliad stays silent for a long time, peering into the face of the Farseer standing across from her. Calm and collected, he looks prepared to meet his fate. Finally, Iliad replies, "We are both guilty and both deserve a fate much more terrible than death." No, you're not! My God, Iliad, can you stop whipping yourself for a second? However, it is too early for us to leave this world before we have atoned for our guilt. Come with us, Eklendil. We have a lot to do before the Great Oblivion. We will find our brothers and sisters and protect them from those who seek to harm them. Perhaps we may even find a new home. Your words are like a healing melody flowing into my tormented soul. I accept your proposal, my child. Actually, he almost exclusively uses these, whereas I usually hit both types of attacks, both melee, both single and multi-target. All right, off we go, back on the main road. I now realize that if we hadn't killed that other Farseer, we might have rescued his soul. Wait, it's over here. It's this one. Connect the platforms. There it is. Magi strides among the mysterious Xenos devices and presses his palm to one of the strange pieces resembling a pedestal. With a hiss, one of its sides suddenly opens like an airlock. The Drukhari begins to examine the contents of the container. The thuds and clangs of objects being moved around ring harshly in otherwise silent space. Meanwhile, your eyes are involuntarily drawn to the peculiar devices that fill the room. After the anatomical opera, you have not the slightest doubt about the purpose of the devices around you. You think you have seen some of them before in the homunculus's laboratory. Others are even more obscure in their design, but the gleaming needles, cutting blades, and tubes and flasks filled with revolting liquids give a clear indication of the horrors they can wreak upon a living body. Heinrich's mouth flattens into a hard, thin line as he glances at one of the torch devices, but he remains silent. I do not need to be a Farseer to feel the pain permeating this place with my very being. You feel the pain, cousin? Your re-education has clearly already borne fruit. Step close to the torch device. As you gaze upon the machine's... Wait, there's a dude here. Oh wait, that's the other guy, yeah. Never mind. For the machine's strange articulations, the tubes that end in a sharp-tipped needle, and the instruments of the most bizarre shapes, you begin to have a slight suspicion about what these devices do to their victims. Chemical injections, dismemberment, mental torment. For a moment, your stomach churns at the thought of what it means to be subjected to these tools. A chamber of satiation, a place of reflection and pleasure. This is where racks do their tinkering, working on new captives in anticipation of a hungry Cavalite who will appreciate their artistry. If Tevantius' servants were here, I could show you more, Esteban. For instance, how to skin a monkey without killing it, or how to turn an Eldari into material for a charming trinket that will delight you for the rest of your life. But alas, another time. Your interest pleases me. Here, take this. Consider it a reward for your diligence. A chamber's in the heart of the spire, not far from the Webway Gate. Perhaps there I will find what my soul so desperately craves. Let us hurry. Desolation blast pistol, sharpshooter rifle. Okay, so we actually need to have this here if we're going to be comparing it to anything else. No, we need to literally not have it. Okay, so this one has a much higher hit chance, which is very good. Deadeye shots fired by this to deal additional 5 damage to larger enemies. It's actually pretty nice. Plus 15 damage to massive creatures. Not bad. Better than that one. Medicaid. Corpse was dismembered and then reassembled, apparently while still alive. Numerous stitches and burns indicate the surgeon was not concerned with humane treatment. Motherfucker, I could have told you that from a glance.
Keep your wits about you. What do we have here?
Could have at least given me something useful if you're gonna sit down and examine a body like that. What's the point of just... What's the point of just like examining a corpse for no reason? Just say, oh yeah, they got fucked up. Them Drukhari, they're fucking vicious. Like, yeah, we've been knowing this. We've been knowing they're vicious. It's like the whole thing that characterizes them. They feed on pain. Did you expect them to not cause a ton of pain so that they could feed? It's like all they do is gorge. And this is fatigue, and this is obedient. Yeah, neither one of those is something I can clear right now.
One and it's done.
Part of a Xeno device controls the traps in this deadly place. Okay, let's level up. What's this? I don't want this. I'll take Taunting Scream, I guess. I'll just give him Athletics. He doesn't do area attacks at all. Sure, dash. The Sword of Faith is a pretty strong one. Wait, but so's Molten Beam, actually. Bro's gonna fucking on a bitch. And yeah. Warplore is the thing for you. Does Elder play okay on the tabletops? I'm a Space Marine guy. I know that they're both very focused on like weakening their enemies. I know that as of right now, the Dark Eldar are top tier. They're like in the top 3. I think Eldari are like high tier. But Drukhari are like actually top tier on the tabletop. But I don't actually know how they play. Because I'm a Space Marine kind of guy. Call me basic. I don't give a fuck. It's true. I like the cool dudes. Okay, what should I boost? Lore Imperium wouldn't be a bad boost for her. But it's already so high, she doesn't really need any more of that. Lord Xenos, maybe? Sure, Lord Xenos. That's something we can invest in safely. Ah! You fucker. Fucking boop! A Hecatrix. That's a leader of a witch coven, right? Fucking moron. You fucking idiot. What is this? Armor reduction. Alright. And yeah, I'm feeling as though she was doing better as a bounty hunter, not gonna lie. So I might just, you know, when we get back, change her back to a bounty hunter. So she can put traps, get extra turns, do all sorts of stuff to, like, be more useful for everybody else. Because as an assassin, I don't know, she's not doing enough. But we're almost back on our void ship, so, you know, we're almost free. These guys don't stand a chance. Wow. Wow. You missed everybody. You can't do shit. Oh my god, they're all lined up. Oh my god, this is perfect. 1, 2. Let's put that on the Hecatrix. And free turn. Okay, so step 1. Immediately back to high momentum. I love this game.
target lives longer.
Go ahead, cut those two down, please, if you don't mind. Close enough. Esteban,
Write legends about me.
you know how I like it when you make people explode? Make that bitch explode. So, plus 14 damage, plus 20, plus 9 damage. Plus 36% damage.
On it.
Plus 20% damage. Oh no, she tried me! Fuck off. What? Oh, please get close enough. Ah, they didn't get close enough. Well, they're close enough for Heinrichs to just fucking Mustang them. Just fucking hit him with that Flame Alchemist Riz. And actually, explode this bitch. God, deals so much damage. His burst is insane. Oh man. There's people who consider this game difficult. And like, sure, if you're not paying attention, but come on.
And done.
Come on, it's not that hard. Literally just experiment. It's free to experiment. Like, the only way this game would be difficult is if you were playing on unfair difficulty on your first run with, like, no game knowledge. Stop shooting me! Ow. Terrantius. You fuck. You survived, specimen. What a woeful lack of ability to follow orders. You were supposed to die, be it in the arena or in the castle. However, the servants of Azarash will soon remedy your blunder. Hello, Terrantius. I have not missed you either. Specimen, as you might have noticed, this version of the Stifler. The Stifler? What? Oh, only one F. I was like, what? Hey, yo. Stifler blocks both the energy that bleeds in from beyond the veil and any physical attempts to protrude inside. Sorry, back of my throat was itchy. It needs dip to scratch it. Your attempt at conversing is pointless. Simply continue on the way, and your demise do not disturb me. Yes, you are safe. For now. As soon as you step out from behind this field, who knows in what shadowy corner will catch you. Any step outside can mean you're dead. Then again, perhaps you will not come out. You might sit here for a day or two, a month, a year, forever. Sitting and trembling, a small, frail, inhuman, trapped in a prison of his own toys and fear. Which of us is in a cage now? Terrantius' face stiffens into a mask of contempt, but his working limbs begin to twitch nervously and his chest heaves with a mechanical creak as if he is suddenly running out of air. My man gave him fucking claustrophobia. Tuck, though your heart may abound with anger, the immeasurable torment of powerful Farseers pervades this spire. If you were to risk destroying this construct, it could cause an irreparable tear in the veil in Comora. What's this? A chance to open a warp breach in the heart of our enemy's bastion. I did not expect anything in this damn place to put a smile on my face. I was wrong. The Stifler is enormous and... Oh god, no! The Stifler is enormous and resembles the device you have seen before. Oh yeah, I've seen it plenty of times. There is no doubt that its purpose is to suppress warp manifestations. However, you notice a few details that are out of step with the construction's otherwise typical Drukhari design. Several of its parts were made from a material foreign to Comora and fused into its frame by an unknown force. What happens if I destroy this construct, I wonder? Then you will give thousands of souls to Selen Threshalantak. You will wound one enemy to empower another. Once she who thirsts is done feasting in Comora, she will surely sink her claws into your worlds as well, because nothing can sate her hunger. You must be thinking that the moment you do it, Comora will descend into demonic mayhem, and the valorous rogue trader will have rid the universe of the abominable Drukhari and finally flee these halls. Before all that happens, Specimen, the demons will arrive. The demons that will arrive will rip your flesh to shreds and devour everyone in sight. And while you are busy writhing in agony, I will have enough time to put everything back in order. Look, Shireen, I'd love to slap the damned Ashmag myself for all the foul things he's done, but I don't want to be torn apart by demons, you know? I think I shall try anyway. Ooh, plus 20. Also, that came from Irliot. Irliot shot that bitch. Your shot finds its mark. Lightning charges run down the construct and the force field flickers a few times before dissipating. The heavy metallic hum is followed by a series of dull pops coming from every direction, and you see warp portals bursting into bloom around you, one after another, and horrific malformed claws reaching towards you from the other side. What have you done? A curse upon you, monkey!
I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master.
Debatable. Nobody's a master of pain. Blood barrier. Oh, extra armor and deflection for each stack of the effect. Well, I'll enjoy dealing more damage to you based on that, actually. No, I won't, because I've got the wrong one for that. Though I do think that it's about time that I switch to... That was pathetic, honestly. I mean, they almost took out Marajai, so that's good. Ow. Bro hit him more than me. Ooh, 100 clips. No, he doesn't. Okay, so first things first. Boost. Kick. I call that a setup. No, I won't. Cut him.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
And shoot him. Cool. Okay, so now it's down to Esteban. So we're gonna hit him with all of the buffs we can. Charge him. What are the boots that I gave him instead? Oh, he provokes attacks of opportunity with his area attacks, and then gains more based on that. Gains a temp HP based on that, which is very, very cool. Because then this happens. Still not my strongest, still not the strongest I've ever been, but pretty strong anyway. Devantius is down.
It's as good as done.
Go on. Get shooting. Even if they take out everybody else, they won't be able to take him out. Way too tough. Like, he still has this much deflection. Please die. Thank you. How many shots? Turns to 6, I think. Let him move all the way over here. Do this. Buff. Man, I'm certain. Did I just miss it? And I shouldn't have. Is it an officer thing? Stupid. I'll have to respec her. Purely because of that. Stupid.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
I mean, you could keep laughing, you're still gonna die. Like, I'm bashing you over the head with a thunderhammer. What'd you expect? You think shit's gonna be sweet? No. It's bitter. Oh, I lost fatigued, but not obedient specimen. I feel like killing Tervantius should take away obedient specimen.
Stop squirming.
No, I think so. Shuriken catapults. Why did you have these?
I always keep my options open.
And then this guy had shuriken catapult as well. Why did you have shuriken catapults? Don't you have your own heavy weapons? Goofy Drukhari. Handle it. What's wrong? You step on something? Blood Drinker's Staff. Compared to the Staff of Blood, what do you give? We'll have to take a look at that, actually. Okay, that's actually pretty strong. Because this guy also has something that increases his damage. Plus 10% parry and 10% area attack damage. And Blood Drinker Staff. So this one gives 15 willpower and 10 toughness. And this one gives 10 willpower and +2 psi rating, which is significantly more important.
Thank you, my Lord Ulfar. I am in good health, and I hope you are as well. I am pleased that we are starting to get along.
He was growling at him. They're friends. What's this? Let's go around. Where are you going? Idiot. You moron. You idiot. You absolute buffoon.
Can't hide from me.
It's like, I wasn't gonna go that far, but sure. You can call her that too.
My pleasure.
I'll get left in the dust.
I'm gonna enjoy this next interaction with Marajai. It's gonna be funny. I'm gonna laugh. He's not gonna laugh. He's gonna be very upset. Oh. Marajai spends several minutes rifling through the items on the tables until he stops, having noticed something. With a satisfied growl, he draws a long, pliable, spiked whip from the pile. You hear a click, and an icy blue glow ripples out across the whip's smooth surface with a slight crackling sound. I did not find my shadow field generator, and my toxin kit is gone too, but at least I have found my favorite toy. Do you know what this is, Esteban? Whatever it is, I will not permit you to take it with you. You would deny me such a trifle without even knowing what it is. Are you so afraid of the unfamiliar? How tragic. An agonizer. An electrical disintegrator that acts upon the nerve impulses. This particular one is too fine a piece to be used in combat, but in a torture chamber. An exquisite instrument of pain. Total impulse control. It can deliver sensations as subtle as a whisper, or incinerate synapses. While you are in my retinue, you can forget about such abominations. The Drukhari chokes in outrage, genuinely shocked by your decisiveness. Gripping the broken agonizer in his hand, he glares at you, almost shaking with rage, and yet he does not lose control. With deliberate nonchalance, he tosses the piece aside. Good boy. Good pet. Now for our final battle, where I kill steal the fuck out of him. Miserable vermin. I will see to it that death comes for you slowly. My former Dracon, my inept executioner. Have you found yourself a new master? Before your soul perishes in the maw of she who thirsts, I will teach it pain. The kind of pain you have never known in your whole existence, sister. What about you, child of Grimdark? How does it feel to know that you cannot save yourself, your family, or your precious craft world? Your death will give me no joy, Archon Euremerus, but it may give peace to the spirits of my kin. The toys of your pet homunculus did little to help him. All those craftworld fragments, all those prisoners. Was it all worth it, Xenos? Spare yourself the struggle of comprehending the meaning behind my deeds, wretched creature. It's actually so painfully simple. Grimdark was to be my key to power, the likes of which the reaving Tempest could only dream of. Majesty is mine alone to claim, and I will claim it. No, Archon, you are destined for retribution, blood for blood. I cannot destroy your entire cabal as you destroyed Grimdark, but I have the strength to cut off the snake's head. Poor little outcast. The suffering of your brothers and sisters nourished us for a long time. Now you too will give me your pain. The toys of your pet homunculus did little to help him. Oh, I'm certain the homunculus still has plenty of unbroken toys left. You haven't seen even a tenth of what Tervantius commands. Well, if you wish to live, then get out of my way. I've come for the gate, not your life. Oh no, that could not be further from the truth. Archon Aizarash dies today, here, now. I mean, yeah, you can go ahead and kill her, but if she lets me go, I'm a go, and you can fight her yourself. I've grown tired of the games and machinations you've ushered into my realm. Prepare to die, Archon Euremerus. Die? You're the only one who dies today. I doubt it. And after I'm done with you, I'll pay a visit to real space to observe the terror and ruin wrought by my cabal. Do you know, Monkey, that so many of your kind have had their lives cut short at the hands of their own kin? I used you to purge the ranks of the cabal, to clear all obstacles from my path. I used you to accomplish my goals. I colluded with your kind, despite your much vaunted hatred of Xenos, which ought to have prevented any of you from even considering such a thing. You purged the ranks of the cabal and cleared all obstacles from your path. Even in that you failed, you talentless wretch. I am still here. I will be the one to purge the reading tempest of you. My servants are heading out on a new hunt as we speak. Who will become their prey? Which lights will wink out in the void? How many monkey will perish in the darkness? You will never know. Have you any final words to speak before your demise? Euremerus. Marriage, do you have any last words for your sister? Now you speak only with the permission of your pet monkey. Oh, my insignificant little brother. You never should have crawled out of our mother's womb. Your existence is a disgrace to our blood. My poor older sister. You still cannot stand the fact that I was born, but I cannot be surprised. It is hard to think of a more glaring proof that our mother considered her first attempt to continue the line a failure. Euremerus stiffens and a moment later bares her teeth in a furious hiss. Yes, they are brother and sister for sure, yeah. We got some more grotesques up in this bitch, but nothing to be too afraid of. Let's, they're gonna go way before us. Actually, he can't benefit from cover. What am I doing? Alright, here comes Euremerus with her... She would have said, stop hitting me? That's funny.
Is that my blood?
Ow. Damn. Marify is so freaking useless. Shit. Should have put them further back. Okay, so first things first. Kick. Switch weapons and boost.
See how the wolf succeeds!
You call this a strike?
Some damage there. It's not bad.
Your last stroke of luck.
I still don't think we're in danger. We still have like two of our really, really heavy hitters. Would be nice if I had kept him alive though. Should have put him somewhere else.
You pay for this in blood.
Oh, shut up.
If I must.
Get away.
Am I getting paid for this?
I mean, it might keep you alive. Does that count? Probably. It probably counts.
Woe to you. You call this a strike?
A little bit more of a boost. Really wish I still had him. Not having him is gonna be a thing that fucks us.
On it.
Oh. Bro's T-posing. Okay, so we got more of these guys. That's fine. None of them can stand up to our main guy once he gets going. Good job, you dealt no damage.
Out of your bones!
Kick him. More. Shoot him more. And make distance so he has to walk a little bit more. And go back here so he can't actually counteract us. Okay. So she's got 4 points. 2, 3, 4. Get him. Good job.
This tedium is beneath me.
Uh-huh.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Need to boost him as much as I can, so we're gonna move him over here. Actually, we're gonna move him over here. I want to send a bitch flying that direction. Both of these, all of these guys are hard to hit, so not concerned at all. Why is my strength so low? Reload. First one's free.
I don't like that.
Took him apart. Move downstairs here. Use this. Burst him.
Instincts tell me to refuse.
Actually, do this first. Okay, and then we gonna shoot him again. Actually, first we're gonna go down here and kick him. And then we're gonna shoot this guy. Yeah. Then we're gonna move up here. Actually, we could probably kill this guy if we use this. So we're gonna use this. Shoot him. One more. One more. And final call. Our chin is better. Shut up, nerd. Simp.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Sure you are. Really? Okay. How much will this give? 6 multiplied. But there's only one, so it's only 6. Okay. Yep. And send his ass flying. He didn't. He didn't fly. It's not fair. He cheated. Fly. Good enough. Good enough.
I'll make it happen.
Okay, so what's my strength right now? Okay, so we've managed to supplant the debuffs. This is an aura, which I don't know if it's still on. Let me see here. Follow my lead. How long does this last? Until the start of next turn. Bonk numero uno. An attempt. Bonk number 2. Bonk number 3. I will tear your throat out personally, monkey. Nah. You missed. So what did she just use? What did she just use? Ah, she's an Archmilitant as well. I guess it was just like a phase of the fight. Got to a certain point and she just went off and tried to hit me again. I should actually be using this wet turrets. Ow. Kinda cracked damage all of a sudden. What the hell happened? Okay, so we go here. Yep. Yep.
So shall it be.
Fucking damn it. Dash. Okay. Move. Kill that thing in one shot, please. You told me you were gonna kill it.
Living on the edge.
Okay, so buff,
Tell me, and it is done.
buff.
Don't get too cocky.
Good damage. Okay, she's already got these buffs because this is a permanent thing. And so now do this one. She missed. He missed, I mean. She dodged. Hmm. It's my deflection only 8, right? Shouldn't this be reducing her dodge?
Compromise my principles.
I didn't need to do that, sure. Does she still have sworn enemy? Increase damage further. Increase damage even further. It's an AoE attack. Stop parrying my AoE attacks, bitch. Shit, more reinforcements. They're not, like, tough to deal with, but fuck me if they're not disruptive. Go ahead and do this. And yeah, I'm seeing the flaw with Vanguard. It's in this fight specifically, I am having trouble hitting my opponent.
Comes play.
You will pay.
Smash. Kick. And to the end of the Archmanis, it can make one additional attack each turn. Sure, let's do that.
Didn't even flinch.
Our Heinrichs could have taken this fight down so easily.
If I must.
She's just hard to hit, dog. There you go. Nice. Let's move you over here. Or here. Yeah. Where you can shoot at her.
I'll do what it takes.
What's his strength like? Okay, pretty good. She already has it. right? Yeah, she's got Sworn Enemy on her. Increase the damage she's gonna take. Increase damage I'm gonna deal. Please die. Fucking 89% chance that she still dodges, man. God damn it. And he went down. Can you please land shots on her? Like, with 85% chance they hit, man. Come on, god damn it. Fucking hell. Like you're trying to piss me off. And she's healing. And she's healing because you won't fucking do her in. Do your job. Your job is to fucking hit her. Fucking hit her. God damn it. Fucking hell, leaving everything for the Space Marine. Seriously, if I lose over this, I don't give a shit. I'm resetting the fucking game. I'm not gonna lose over this shit. Explain to me how. Explain to me how his hit chance is that low. Fucking hell. It's fucking ridiculous. That was actually fucking stupid. She should have been dead a while ago. Like, I admit, yeah, I fucked up with Heinrichs. I should not have put him that close to them. I did not expect them to move that far. That was my bad. But then, holy fuck, he just... My guy just didn't want to hit her. Could not tell you why, though.
Swift and silent.
Okay, kick him. Bulk up. Kill him. Fucking hell, man. Esteban, look at this. Your enemy's soul is in the palm of your hand, under your complete control, at the mercy of your desires. Is this not the greatest revenge for past wrongs? Does this offer any practical benefit? It does. Your Emerus's suffering will give me strength on the battlefield. Perhaps one day I will want to replace her soul with the essence of another more worthy opponent, but that will not come to pass anytime soon. Let's go. The Draken didn't offer a sacrifice for our deeds. The Draken must become the sacrifice. It appears that the consequences of a certain someone's actions have caught up to them. Oh, you can have him. I'm sure no one will listen. You should not have crawled out of the abyss that your wretched kind call home. Consider our pact broken. Nasrakai did not hold up his end of the bargain, so I had to finish the job myself. The result matters not. Sacrifice will be made. Make the sacrifice, Monkey. The tribe never relents. The tribe will find you. With a pure heart, I will raise my horn in praise to the All-Father on the day that this sharp-tongued scum dies. The foul Xenos may be a meager trophy, but he is still our trophy. Giving him up without a fight to this talking mop is shameful. I certainly hope that our partnership is worth it, Marajai. Keeping you around is costly. The Marajai stays with me, away with you beasts. And if your filth needs a lesson in the language of pain, senseless creature, the tribe will find you. The tribe will have its sacrifice. I am cooked. Thoroughly cooked. Alright, let's look at this. Ooh. Pardon me. Carmine Crown. Whenever a bleeding, burning, or toxin effect inflicted by the wearer deals damage, that enemy suffers a minus 5%. Sorry about that. I actually kicked the thing. And the wearer gains extra crit chance against them. Stacks. Grants wearer int bonus % dodge to the wearer and their allies. Might be good for Pascal. Okay, yeah. We're switching this guy to an arch militant. After that show, because it's like, I know that we get similar damage numbers with an arch militant, but I am not gonna be left praying for a hit again. I refuse. I will never again be on my knees begging, please, let me hit something.
With the physical horrors of Gamora behind them, a long and arduous journey, possible only with the help of a Xenos guide, lay ahead for the rogue trader and his party. From one strange destination to the next, through unknowable environments, the mere sight of which could drive one to madness.
Motherfuckers just watching.
Despite the challenges, they managed to escape the labyrinthian webway and find their way back home.
Oh, hey, we're in Janus. Cool. What? Quest failed? What do you mean? Oi! Who are you lot? You're not bandits, are you? Been chumming around with inhuman scum, no less. Begone, you lanky freak. I compel you in St. Ignatius' name, in St. Nicomedes Gief's name, and in St. Drusus' name. Is this monkey possessed or simply mad? I suppose I cannot call myself an interdimensional traveler. I'm the master of this planet, Esteban von Valancius, and I require something of you. The blessed throne, you're joking me. His lordship in these here backwoods. What an honor, a big old honor it is. I'm just lowborn, a small humble man. I've only ever seen your lustrous visage in them holy icons in the temples on the capital. So, who are you? I'm a scout, your lordship. I wander the woods and test the soil. Tech priest told me, once 1,000 steps you've walked, thrust the mystical probe into the soil, say a prayer, and then press the Smaragdine seal. Offer these 3 prayers to the Emperor, then press the ruby seal. Thus will the probe test the land and tell you what minerals dwell therein. What do the people of Janus say about my abduction? What's that? Is some marauder abduct you? Who could perpetrate such villainy? Kidnapping his lordship, the nerve. We owe nothing here on Janus. How are things in the colony? I won't shame myself by complaining. We live, thank be to the God Emperor and your lordship. We pray for your health every day. Our new masters, the Ultraquisitors, they're a dignified bunch. He fancied the learned type, though, and no good ever comes from scholars. But on the upside, they are paying you thrones for your service. Can you believe it? I haven't seen a throne my whole life. They're giving us 2 for every month's work. There's this plague going around on Janus, though. Makes your hair fall out, your skin go pale, your voice disappear. Turns normal Emperor-fearing people into right freaks, scum of humanity. We call folks like that wretches. Scary to look at. Better to put them all down. Well, we do little by little, with poison. Is the governor well? I can't say I have the foggiest. Oh, we've never even heard the governor's name, but it still beats leaving under that accursed heretic Vistenza the Bloodsucker. I need a shuttle and some means of contacting the astropathic choir so I can summon my void ship here. In a jiffy, your lordship. Please be welcome to our flying ferry. It's right over yonder in the bush. It's also where our expedition's Vox Wizard is staying. Will your capital offer protection? I do not wish to exchange one prison for another. Will that there chatty mug be flying to the capital with your lordship? He's got an awful big mouth, he looks like trouble. This one, he's no further use to me. Bang. Nah. Yes, the Xenos is coming with me as my guest. Oh, this won't end well. Just like these, better grab him by the floppers to the fire. Burn him right quick. I like that guy. Somebody promote him. Bring him on the ship. He's dumb but loyal. I like him. He's like me. Hey, I ain't put a single point in intelligence. I'm done. Ah, my throne. Yes, my throne. Yes, not bad. That was the first thing I did when I got back on the ship. Bro, put that shit away. What are you doing? Put it away, dog. What? Welcome to the bridge, Lord Captain. Like the rest of the crew, we are overjoyed by your return and thank the Emperor for it. He stares in awe and terror at the giant towering over the crowd. Some make the sign of the Aquila on their chest. Others collapse to their knees with a prayer to the God Emperor on their lips. This wave of shock does not seem to discompose Opa in the slightest. He just chuckles into his beard and glances around curiously. I mean, it's always the same with him, right? Marajai's presence alone is enough to elicit gasps of dismay and whispers from the crowd. The Drukhari ignores all monkey reactions to his person and surveys the ship's bridge, examining every detail with ostentatiously cool interest. His markedly casual posture is belied by the subtle and unusual tension in his body. The decks overflow with dazzling shades of yellow as the crew welcomes its lord, and I join them in this greeting. Lord Captain, I'm so glad to see you. I nearly lost it when you up and disappeared on me. I was getting by on stimulants and recaf. I barely slept. Also, I could keep listening to the whispers for any clue on how to find you. The only other time I felt so powerless was when Lady Theodora. Pardon me, Lord Captain, I'm talking nonsense. Welcome back, rogue trader. No trial could break the will of the Emperor's chosen or stop him from returning to those who have put their hopes in him. First off, how much do you know about my abduction? Not much, Lord Captain. All contact with your party was lost shortly after the supposed pirates boarded the ship and abducted your companions' kinspeople. We immediately sent shuttles with boarding parties to your aid, but we didn't find anyone on the ship save for the crew, all of whom had either been butchered or driven insane. Since your lordship's body was never recovered, we hoped against hope that you were still alive. Alas, even our most alert auger operators never spotted anything suspicious, and thus our ignominious failure put you in dire peril. Dare we inquire what happened to your lordship? My loyal servants, the accursed Xenos tried to take your leader from you, but their plan has failed. I'm once again with you. Are you with me? Death to the enemies of House von Valencius. Show us the culprits. We'll tear their heads off, the lot of them, then stuck them next to your throne, your Lord Captain. This is so touching. Where's my ship been all this time? The officers' council decided to take the ship to Footfall, where one can hear the gossip of the entire expanse. Our agents tirelessly searched for information about your lordship. Had we heard even a whisper of where you were imprisoned, we would have immediately launched a rescue expedition. While you were absent, Lord Captain, we made every effort to find you. That resulted in a number of modifications to the ship that have significantly upgraded it. Thanks to a favorable deal secured by the esteemed High Factotum, the ship is now equipped with state-of-the-art auger systems and direction finders from Cavagama. That's quite enough fawning and fussing. I wish to return to my duties. But the crew is overcome with joy and gratitude to the God Emperor. Nonetheless, your will is absolute. Lord Captain, the senior officers will report to you shortly. In your absence, we received a number of astropathic messages and dispatches that demand your attention. Of course you did. Hello. Nomos have come to welcome you back. He's more solidified. We sense that a great deed has been done, a vivid imprint on existence. You did something very important. What was it? I triumphed over the enemies of humanity by pitting the archenemy's blight against that of the Xenos. One day they will all fall before the sacred flame. For now, we can be satisfied with having enemies of Terra destroy one another. Did Nomos say it correctly? I'm glad you're learning to understand me, Nomos. Nomos are glad too. We must go now. We will come to speak with you later. Long pause follows, so long that the silence becomes more piercing than a scream, and the servitors finally break it. We are glad to see order restored and the head of the dynasty resume his reign. We were concerned about you and your well-being. Naked eye at the moment when Nomos leaves the bridge, the servitors stop moving in sync and slowly shuffle off to their posts. Interesting. Now then, Lord Captain, shall we get to business? We have a number of items to go over. The Expanse is in flame, your lordship. Squadrons and smaller groups of despicable Drukhari radio systems. The cult of the Final Dawn has emerged in full force, wreaking havoc everywhere. We've heard rumors of the fall of Santiel's Pride, House Chorda's world, an outrageous sacrilege given how abundant and inexpensive promethium is there. Strife has broken out between House Winterscale and House Chorda. Chaos reigns everywhere. Only the esteemed Lord Inquisitor is trying to fight it, concentrating all available forces at footfall to draw them into a fist that will smash the rampaging heretics and Xenos vermin. What kind of Xenos are attacking the Expanse? Drukhari, your lordship. Their squadrons, both large and small, are invading the Expanse, unleashing carnage on planets, taking captives by the thousands, and attacking ships. It's as if something has poked their nest, if you will. Now they're lashing out. How fare the worlds of my dynasty? The heretics' malicious acts make it difficult to maintain astropathic contact with the colonies. The cult of the Final Dawn strikes everywhere, and their sleeper agents are active on every planet. On Viva 6, a mutiny was crushed after a group of newly arrived prisoners succumbed to blasphemous propaganda. But other worlds stand firm against the onslaught of the enemies of humanity, and do not succumb to their pernicious influence. So, Xavier Calcazar is leading the defense. Exactly. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor Calcazar has declared himself a warden of the Coronus Expanse and issued orders to requisition troops. He has made football his base of operations, as it was the most logistically convenient point. From there, his fleet strikes throughout the Expanse, destroying the forces of the Cult of the Final Dawn and the abominable Drukhari. Maybe all that currently stands in the way of the Expanse being reduced to ashes. When heretics laid siege to Euphrates II, the hallowed forge of the Cognizance fleet, the Lord Inquisitor sent an enormous force. Now they and the Explorator squadrons recalled from the front line stand together against the heretics in the battle for the sacred planet. What is the source of the strife between Incendia and Caligos? When the esteemed Lord Inquisitor called upon the rogue trader to join his forces, her ladyship Incendia Chorda heeded the summons, while his lordship Caligos Winterscale ignored it. Rumor has it his refusal was defiant in manner and served as a pretext for Lady Chorda to declare war on House Winterscale. Winterscale's ships are being hunted and his worlds occupied under the pretense of compelling them to submit to the Imperial Creed. Surprisingly, for all his love of fighting, Winterscale is in no hurry to defend his domain. According to intercepted astropathic messages, he and his retinue are currently on Quetzaltema, hunting down a Xenos fleet. Eldari, by all appearances. Anything else I should know? There have been other minor developments. If you so wish, I will gladly bring you up to speed on the bridge. I would not want them to take any time away from this occasion. Thank you for the report. Lord Captain, allow me to make a request. A personal one. While you were away, the choir master received an astropathic message from Dargonus. It concerns my family. The Wissarians have been accused of treason against House von Valancius. How is that possible? I cannot comprehend it. The Wissarians have served the rogue trader dynasty loyally for generations. This is hard to admit, but the news has come as a crushing blow. The accusations were leveled by, or on behalf of, the Drive Stems, the governing house. Under normal circumstances, the investigation would not have required your involvement, and my entire family would have been. But being of noble stock, the Wissarians are entitled under an ancient custom to petition for a rogue trader's personal protection once in a generation. Your personal protection, Lord Captain. Do not deny us that honor, I implore you. Abelard, what if your family is guilty? then the traitors will accept their due punishment. I've never relied on my position as an immunity guarantee, and I will not even try to sway your decision, as long as it is fair and balanced. Tell the choir master to send a message to the Argonus, saying I will personally take part in the investigation. It will be done, Lord Captain. Oh my god, bitch, I want to do other shit. Get out of my office. Shit. Idira hurriedly enters the room, sniffling and hunching her shoulders. She looks haggard. There are bags under her eyes. Her hair is disheveled, and her hands quiver slightly every few moments. With some effort, she focuses her eyes on you and forces a crooked smile. Thank you for agreeing to hear me out, Lord Captain. Here's the deal. After all that happened recently, the voices in my head suddenly flared up and started gabbling worse than before. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm handling them just fine. But I think I know of a way I can get them to settle down a bit. I keep having the same vision over and over again. I'm walking down a corridor, and then this door at the end. And there's this door at the end, and I just know that right behind that door is blissful silence. All I've got to do is reach out and open it. So I touch it with my fingers. I can feel the cold, rough metal. And I suddenly snap out of it and always find myself staring at a wall in some compartment or other. I look behind me and all the other doors on the way are open, but I have no memory of how I got there. Lord Captain, I'll cut to the chase. Please, help me find that door. I'm not joking. This is a matter of life and death. My gut tells me this is my last chance to deal with my powers, and if I don't... We'll find this door, I give you my word. Thank you, Lord Captain. I know you wouldn't leave me in a bind. As soon as I sense we're close, I'll let you know right away. Alright, thanks. God.
Jay, go back to work. Fuck.
The Exalted One bless the House of Von Valentius for your largesse of spirit, Shireen, and thank you for deigning to speak with me. Here's the thing, Shireen. My network of trade representatives has been stretched a little too thin recently, like a chiffon dress on a whore. Supplies are all over the place, orders aren't being filled, clients are kicking off, and not without reason, and revenues plummeting. And if that wasn't bad enough, my guys running things from Footfall have been incommunicado recently, and an astropathic message has finally come in to tell me why. Some ashmag, or ashmags, thrown smite them, has captured my gang, and they're threatening to kill every last one of those hard-grafting whelps if I don't do what they want. And they only want one thing, my Mercatum Tabula Officiale in exchange for my gang's life. But I'm not giving up my certificate for anything, nor am I going to leave my guys high and dry. That's why I am begging you for your help and protection, Shireen. If I have to step into a cage of hyenas, I'd rather do it with a lion at my side. When we reach Footfall, I will help your associates. I look forward to that day, Shireen, and praise be to the Exalted One for bestowing such a miserly portion of haughty indifference upon your heart.
Oh my god, go back to work.
Enough, Xenos. Justice will be done, one way or another. Slither all you like, heretic spawn, but you will never leave this ship unscathed. The bridge is enveloped in an unusual silence. The officers on duty are huddling in the corners, looking on curiously at what is transpiring at the center. Heinrichs, what punishment awaits him who failed to realize his own acolyte was a traitor? Upon receiving your words, the interrogator stiffens and grits his teeth in anger. Achilles died after receiving due punishment, even if it was not at the hands of the Inquisition. I will hear no more about it. Catching sight of you, the curious crew members dash to their posts, leaving only the senior officers in the middle of the bridge. For how long are you going to tolerate this filth on your ship, Esteban? This foul traitor who has already dragged you into the darkness once, and who almost left your protectorate without its sovereign. Rogue traitor, has Eldari heresy clouded your judgment? Treachery always means death, either for the traitor or the one betrayed. You almost died on Comera. Your retinue... You know what became of them. Is it not high time that justice was done? Those present nod wordlessly, but do not dare to interfere. Now this is a fine spectacle. The Inhuman gets what she deserves. Let us all watch and laugh. Your wonderful path has led you into a rather thorny situation. He's the only one to blame. He tricked her. She's not to blame. He is. Rather thorny situation, cousin. You refuse to beg for mercy in Comera, and now you will have to lick the boots of Monkey. Silence, Simos, your turn will come. Anyone else want to share their thoughts? You know, Shireen, when a pet refuses to obey their master, they are usually put in a cage at best or turned into a lovely piece of taxidermy at worst. The heinous behavior pattern of the Xeno entity and of specimens similar to her statistically leads to unfavorable and unpredictable outcomes. Vil Iliet does not deserve death. For her, it would be a release from her sorrowful lot of being an unclean Xenos. But we do deserve her death as payment for what we have endured. I think you may have forgotten who gives orders on this ship. How dare you burst onto my bridge, and make demands of me? Deplorable indulgence of the enemies of humanity, rogue trader, and of your own weak will. The one who points out a mistake shall be rewarded for the truth. But if you do not wish to see the truth, remain among the blind. Whatever. I thought that wasn't the end of things, but sure, whatever. Do you really not care about what happened, or are you trying to conceal your true feelings again? I am sorry that my mistake led anyone along the paths of the Dark City. I can see their pain and rage. I understand. No, wait. No, because, like, I don't want it to end like that. That's gonna screw me over so bad. White baby, you can't be staying here. You gotta go have some dinner. Soon. Only time and perhaps revenge, which will dull their pain for a little while. But you have taken away their chance for revenge, and all we can do now is wait. Are you alright? Your monkey have had it worse. I will live, and the wounds of my soul will eventually heal. They will live too, but their souls will forever bleed painful memories. I wish I could. Fuck it. I'm starting over from the save point. Fuck it. The save point was after fighting anyway, so we can just skip the dialogue easily enough. We're doing it again. Yeah, stop it. Come on. Hurry up. Game's taking its sweet time starting up again. There you go. Okay, so we're gonna continue. The fight is over. We're just gonna speed through everything, basically. Continue. Okay, let's go. Skip. He's coming with me as a guest. Yep, I'm just gonna skip all these dialogues. I'm not doing the voices again. My throat is already fucked enough. The massive girthy penis of voice acting has already ravaged my throat enough for one day. So I'm not gonna repeat lines. Alright, let's actually do this one. We begin at once, your lordship. Glory to the rogue trader, glory to House von Valancius. Wee, yeah, woo! Party and booze! Lord Captain, the senior officers will report to you shortly. In your absence, we receive the number. Okay, yes, I did this before. Trying some of the others. Conversation with Nomus. Then in my office. What kind of Xenos? Yeah. Inform me of everything. Hurry up, Adira. Speak faster. We'll find the door. When we reach footfall, I will help you. Alright, back to this one. Let's do this one again. Anyone else want to share their thoughts? Iliad will now apologize to everyone who was harmed by her deed, and that will be enough. And now the Assyriani will walk on half the legs before the monkeys. Glad I decided to look back and see what all the fuss was about. My words will not heal the wounds on your bodies, and still, I regret what you had to endure because of me. Words. Words will not fix what has been done. The Xenos apologies ring hollow. No, they don't. There's neither repentance nor truth to them. That's a lie. They will forgive you. Not all of them. Not right away, but they will. Stop it. You cannot believe that, Alantok. I do not need words of comfort. The words of these monkey do not touch my soul. Only your thoughts matter. Yours and mine. That's a lie. It's time to get back to work. Till we meet again, Alantok. May the darkness scatter into a myriad of new stars before you. Yeah, I prefer that one. I prefer having her apologize. Gonna stroke my lacerax. Alright, he fucking growled at me, fucking bitch. Oi. He's not here. The hell? They don't normally use these tools, do they? By the throat. The servitors are doing shit they shouldn't be able to do. Heinrich, I want to talk to you for a moment.
What do I owe this visit?
I've had enough of Marajai's stunts. It's time to hand him over to the Inquisition.
By this declaration, if I understand correctly, you are stripping the Xenos of your protection as a rogue trader, and delegating the fate of this enemy of humanity to the Holy Inquisition.
Correct.
Thank you for your cooperation, Lord Captain. I will personally rid the universe of this carrion, just as soon as I've conducted a highly prejudicial and wide-ranging interrogation.
I must take my leave. Got his ass. Never saw it coming. Pussy ass bitch. Where is my high factotum? Motherfucker thinking he did fucking quit? I didn't say he could quit. The fuck? He's supposed to be there. I'm guessing he just didn't spawn in. Let me see something. Oh, I should have taken his gear off. That's unfortunate. Ooh, what's this? A Talos paint engine, the creation of the deranged minds of the Drukhari homunculi, twisted sculptures of flesh from the dark city of Comora. Okay, but where? How did I get it here? I'm gonna keep this on me. I get the feeling that's gonna be relevant later. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of stuff to check. I'll probably do some of that stuff off screen. Or off stream, I mean. There's my high factotum. Alright, let's see about buying and selling. Yeah, I don't care. Like to order the shipping and transportation of goods. So these are the dudes that have stuff. Yeah, they are the ones with the power armor. Huh. Interesting. Partner in death. Righteous justice. A two-handed power sword for a dogmatic user. Ignores the dodge of Xenos, demons, and Psyker. Ignores deflection. And ignores the armor? Yes. Thank you. I will be taking that if I can. Okay. So, Fellowship of the Void. Okay, so we're gonna spend carefully, right? Because I don't want to spend too much. I don't want to, like, overdevelop these guys. We're almost at the end. Okay. One more level, so that's gonna be there. One more of these. Okay, now we need 300, which is one of these, and one of these. There you go. Cool. Cool. We got a lot of nice stuff. A lot of really nice stuff. Wait, this is the hell is Drilling Strike? Forced to make a toughness resistance test. If failed, a permanent opening is created on the target's side close to the wielder. Both the wielder and their allies can make use of the opening. Huh, it's a drill. Neat. Add that to cargo. Implacable Tempest. I'll give myself this. Yeah, we're definitely going to be using this one a lot. Since we're switching to a Arch Militant. This is Drukhari. Don't want it, don't want it. We don't have a Drukhari in the party anymore. This is for an unsanctioned Psyker. Staff of Shock and Awe. This... It's good stats. What do you do? It gives really good stats. I take it this is only for heretics. Wait, what? She's heretical? It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's look at this. Sparking can only perform overcharged attack. This damage increased by 30%. This plasma becomes plasma explosion deals 2 times more damage and is 50% more likely to happen. I'll be fine. This is an Eldari weapon, a flamethrower. Throw it in cargo. I think we'll go back to this one, because we're starting to deal with more and more enemies that have a lot of deflection. Having the means to clear them out easily is nice. Chainsword. That's a call pattern chainsword. For an iconoclastic zealot, I don't think anybody's an iconoclastic zealot. Because zealot is this, right? Yeah. And I don't think any of them is a zealot anything. Yeah, it's only for players who are pussies and just always pick the iconoclast option. Immune to critical hits, as long as no opponent has been prone throughout the entire fight. Not even that strong, honestly. Whereas Dark Weapon deals additional 10 toxic damage. If the wearer was attacked with an attack, the attacker also suffers toxic damage. Don't like the way it looks. Plus, attacks of opportunity and suffering attacks of opportunity is rare, so that's just meh. The exploder hits a little harder. Plus, it causes people to explode. And this way, she also has a melee weapon if she needs it. Increase everybody's dodge. Heinrichs. 40 extra warp damage with melee attacks. Whenever the wearer suffers a critical hit, their dodge and armor is reduced until the end of combat. Just don't get critted. It's that easy, just don't get critted. Automatically passes coercion test. That's kind of crazy. Whenever the wearer uses a non-attacking consumable item, counts an attack. Throw that out. Indira? Gains immunity to effects depending on the number of unyielding beacon stacks. Bleeding, toxic, burning. Fanatic Iconoclast, that's rank 4. I don't think anybody here is a Fanatic Iconoclast. I don't think they're a Fanatic anything. Yeah. What? Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. These are Drakari. Let's throw these out. We don't have any of those. Okay. Why, that's a lot of gear to look over. extra attacks so we can just fucking bust out a ton of extra hits. Each time their abilities affect an ally, +5. Let me look here. Yeah, each time they deal damage with bleeding, burning, or toxin, suffers a -5% armor penalty against the wearer's attacks. Dealing 64 extra melee damage is kind of crazy. Alright, though. That is going to have to be it for today, I think. Actually, before we do that, let's just check. Yeah. Alright. So, that's gonna be it for today, guys. It's getting late, very late. I still haven't had dinner, so gonna fry myself up some burgers. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I know I did. Had a lot of fun. Let's go find somebody to possibly raid. You know what? Let's go ahead and no, let's not do that because this is actually close to the end of their stream, so let's not raid them right now. I'm going to drop you off with Soviet Wumble, who is playing Kerbal Space Program. So, he also has a puppy cam if you like looking at puppies. Who doesn't like looking at puppies? I don't know, but, you know, there's a possibility. As always, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one, and cheers.